for the final session of TTRPG-Palooza. You can't really say Palooza in a scary way. But gosh darn it, I will try. Thank you so much for hanging out. That was a little bit of a delay. We had to get the overlay working. We had to get all of our stuff in a row. But boy, howdy, are we ready. And I am so excited. I am your GM, Matt. You might know me from Mondays when I torture Danny and Haley and all the other cast of Tales Does Tales. But now we're doing completely something different. We're still spooky vibes. You see the background. You see her. She's waiting. She's waiting back there. She wants to say hi. She's got hugs. And it's time. So real quick, let's go around the horn as I see you in our little I'll go by stream. Andy. Give us a quick spiel. Who you are. Where you from? Cotton Eye Joe. All that stuff. You are muted, by the way. Dandy. Dandy DM. I've awoken him.
I am so sorry. I thought you said Andy at first. Okay.
I
Hello.
Then Billy might need to. Sorry, a quick heads up to our tech department. Hey Billy, one of the name tags might be slightly off. Dandy, it's your up.
Well, hello, beautiful nerds. My name is Andy, aka Mr. Dandy DM, and I'm just really psyched to be here. We've met our goal. We're here. We're rocking out, and we're gonna play some awesome D&D, and I can't wait to play with Matt.
Heck yes, I've seen you play. I know you play with Taylor all the time, and that I've heard good things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
We meet at last from across the TTRPG universe. At last, I have you within my grasp. And Ash, you're here. You're here for another spooky session. You were here with us for Candle Obscura. Give us a quick 411.
The 411 is I'm Ash. I'm super excited to be back with Tales, and this is going to be super fun. You might know me as Zelixacraft on pretty much every social media platform because I tried to get at that name as quick as I could. And yeah, I'm excited to end the stream out. This has been really fun, and I hope to do it again soon.
You're bookending us, Ash. You're the alpha and the omega. Rara. Got to see you do some band stuff, and now you're here for more. I'm excited.
You know, I just needed something else. The road wasn't for me. That rockstar life it takes its toll. So I'm here to get murdered in a death house.
Perfect. We're on brand. And the one, the only, Danny. How you doing?
Hey, I'm Danny. You just saw me in the band. I failed to join a cult, so now I guess let's try again.
That's the spirit.
Incredible. Excellent. Well, once again, for our audience, we have hit our goal, but that doesn't mean stop. Donations will be key here for survival, potentially. A real quick rundown of the boosts that you can provide to our players. For $5, you get, as soon as it loads, you can get a plus 1d4 or a minus 1d4, depending on if you want to make this a little bit harder or a little bit more easier. $10 for the same thing, advantage and disadvantage, though, instead of that little guidance. $20, you can give me advantage or disadvantage.
I wish I had $20.
Spicy, just fucking pile on. That was
disadvantage.
There's a little bit of metagaming here.
They get the pick if they give us advantage or disadvantage. What a great time to say how lovely the chat people look tonight.
Oh, beautiful. Well, we have a beautiful audience here. And then for the shiny price of $100, that all goes to kids. It's not going to my pocket. I'm just the messenger. You have to pay the death gods over at Extra Life. That's a bad example. No. Give to charity. If it's $100, you get to resurrect a dead PC, which may or may not come up. I don't know. We'll see.
From any game?
Not from any game. Just from this game. Just from this one.
Nice.
Okay. The plan is to stay sexy and don't get murdered.
Exactly. I mean, that's life. That's 100%. That's just life goals. Again, there were content warnings back in the other thing. I will do my best to remember to bring those up before a content warning-y thing happens. But in the meantime, I don't want to delay us any further. It's time to rock and roll. 23 Vixian Way. It is impounded by the city guard. No one goes in or out anymore because the last couple of people that went in came out and found themselves drenched in someone else's blood, saying that the only thing that they remembered prior to that was going into the house. These fugue state murders have resulted in Sergeant Amelia, leader of the paranormal division of the city's guard, to lock down the house and hire out some contractors, some adventurers, some arguably disposable, but expert talent in the field of paranormal investigation. You all have been assembled to investigate this house and clear out whatever strange, unearthly disturbance is causing these murders. There's a couple of things you know. First off, people that go in, whatever happens to them, there is no external sign. The house seems quiet for all purposes from the outside. Divination spells don't work. Scrying doesn't work. Whatever is happening in there, it is its own little world. Second thing you know, the prior occupant of this house, a dwarven collector of occult objects known as Tarbur Lorpick. As far as most people know, he died of natural causes, but in actuality, he drowned in the bathtub located in the second-story master bedroom. This has been kept hush-hush due to, obviously, the paranormal nature of what is going on here. And his occult collection of objects is thought to possibly be the reason for some of these spooky-ooky happenings. You all are there. You are on the map. I will be describing the map in detail for our lovely audience. You are in front of 23 Vixian Way. For our players, the left side is the first story, the right side is the second story. It's not this like double house. It is a 2-story building. Off to the left of it, you see a glass greenhouse that is actually attached to the main home. It is a regal looking building were it not for all of the sort of warning tape that has been plastered around it and the circle of guards that are standing by just to make sure that you don't go crazy and no one else comes in. Right away, you see a couple of ways in that are worthy of investigation. There's obviously a front door. There's also a side door that leads directly into that greenhouse. You also see a couple of windows throughout the house, both on the lower floor. There's one large sort of like bay window in that front area, right about over here. And then there's other windows on the second story. Are there any questions you have that might have been covered by talking with Sergeant Amelia, getting the 411 on what's going on here? Feel free to ask those.
Do we have a key?
You do not have a key, but you are under the impression that the doors are unlocked for the most part.
Oh, bother.
And I will also say I promised you a little bit of extra lore there, Rara, which actually lead into that. I realized we went through who you are. Who are your characters? Rara, could you please describe your character?
You see an old Eladrin man, a little bit of colors of orange in his white and gray hair, a little portly, a little bit of a gut on him, rapier at his side, nicely dressed, getting definitely long in the tooth, especially for an elf. But he's just looking at all the other addresses. 19, 20, 21. Yep, 23. This is it. This is the one. And his name is Joseph Lilac of Lilac Enchantments. You've probably heard of me.
And Joseph Lilac of Lilac Enchantments would know a couple.
Yeah, he doesn't
things
make
going
them. He
into this.
just sells them.
He just sells them.
Yeah.
You would know a couple of things going into this. In terms of mechanically interacting with what you suspect might be in this house based on talking with Sergeant Amelia. Right off the bat, your head is thinking haunts. And what a haunt is a psychic scarring left over on a location due to manifested trauma. It is close to undeath, enough that magics that might work on undeath, like turn undead, have some effect on haunts. But typically they are very difficult to damage. Typically they involve some sort of interaction metaphysically with them. You need to find some sort of thing that is triggering it, that is causing that trauma to happen, to solve sort of the psychosis of what this place has gone through. That is your best chance of healing a haunt. Failing that, using spells that would typically restore hit points would be able to damage them under most circumstances. But that is not always a guarantee, and you know, based on what you've heard, that this place seems particularly dangerous.
Good thing I brought all these strong friends.
While Joseph is sort of counting down the house numbers, there is a figure that's immediately approaching the front door, getting a little bit of investigative on that bay window. Danny, can you describe Iliot for us?
Yes, Iliad is a very stout dwarf. They have dark black hair pulled back with a red headband. Chainmail shirt, and over their shoulder they carry a big battle axe with dwarven runes carved into the side. If you know dwarven, it just says Bob. They don't have much of a beard; it's pretty close shaven. But they wander up to the door and take a look around.
Immediately, you're able to ascertain the door is indeed unlocked. The window, that bay window, is kind of fogged over. There's a lot of dust and grime and cobwebs that's obscuring it. You could peer through. It would take a perception check. And while you're doing that, we see two other figures there. Ash, would you describe Zelixa for us?
Sure. So Zelixa is a light purple tiefling. Their hair is about shoulder length, kind of curtain banged to the side. They're dressed in leather armor, although you can see it's kind of gotten like some embroidery, some splashes of color on it. They're also carrying a couple of different items that they tend to get and collect from various travels. For example, there is the classic tiefling, some horn cuffs with a couple things dangling on them. One of them appears to be glowing, and every now and then they'll kind of like reach up and fiddle it, kind of cause a couple little sparks here and there. There is also hanging on their right side is a large curved sickle, and on the other side is a rope that looks like it's been crafted of silk, and it appears to even be like glowing a little bit. And as they're walking behind Joseph and kind of just like listening to the house numbers being read off, you can even kind of see like the rope is, you ever see like one of those little caterpillar toys that just like fiddles through your fingers? It appears to be kind of like lifting up and doing that like simultaneously. They're using it like more as like a fidget almost, and kind of walking that way and clinking a little as they do.
Nice. And then last but not least, Mr. Dandy DM, can you describe Altir?
Yes, Altir. Altir kind of looks like if, Sephiroth had like good parents. He's so very like white hair, sort of very close cut on the sides but long on the top. He has glowing golden eyes, and being an SMR, he has these black wings that come off of his back, obviously, and he's wearing black leather armor and white pants, almost like just almost looking slightly like linen pants, almost. And then on his back, he has like this very ornate black bone harp that he is on it. The strings look to be made of sinews of different people that he has done away with. Yeah. But other than that, he looks very aloof. Like he's just like, he's along for the ride, and he's just here because he heard that there might be some nasty beasties that need to be removed.
Indeed. Yes, the guard really doesn't know what's waiting for you inside this house. They are suspecting haunts and occult kind of things, but it could be something far more mundane but grisly nonetheless. You're at this house. Elliot, did you want to do a perception check on that front window?
Yes, I did.
Go ahead and give me that perception check.
Where is it? 6.
6. Through the dust and the grime, especially you are seeing a light. There is a light flickering on the inside. It's absolutely a lit room, which immediately strikes you as odd. Who's maintaining this flame? So that's already kind of getting your hackles up. But you're not able to make out any other details of that room really through all of that grime on the window. You do know that the front door is unlocked. As you would imagine, the garden, the greenhouse door is probably unlocked as well. You've not tested many of the windows. The bay windows are not openable. They're not latched or anything. They're just solid panes. What do you do?
Okay. Since I'm already an easy, can I use divine?
Ooh, divine sense. Does that work through full cover?
No.
Okay.
Not total cover, but it can be.
Yes. So I would give you this with that door closed. You're probably not going to get anything because it's going to be total cover for anything inside the house. And I will also say, I forgot you were a paladin. You would know that divine sense, when interacting with haunts, is going to give you two things. One, it's going to give you presence or absence, and two, if there's a defined area where the haunt would trigger, you will sort of see that outlined in your vision as like a ghostly line. So you'll have a clue as to whoa, don't step there. That's going to be bad news.
Okay.
So definitely a useful ability, but you would need to go inside the house to start popping that off.
Okay. Would I be able to just open the door and cast it and just kind of try to see if I get anything from the outside and then where I can see?
Absolutely. What's the range on that?
Just
60
for
feet?
flare purposes, would I
60
be able to see Iliad looking at the door and cast thaumaturgy to get it to fly open and be like, Iliad,
Fly
darling,
open.
just
Amazing.
let's
Yes.
get a little pathway going here and cause it to open in front of them so they can use their divine sense.
Thanks.
The door swings open in a rather aggressive way. A couple of the guards that are standing by, clearly a little jumpy.
I go like this to them, business as usual.
As the door opens, you reach out with divine sense. And immediately, you are sensing not one, but two haunts. I'll describe a little bit of what you're seeing. The wooden walls and floors of this decadent manor, once pristine and warm, are now dark and uninviting. Even just through the door, you can see that dozens of objects, each stranger than the last, adorn the walls, which seem to sag beneath some unseen weight. A hallway filled with portraits and clocks runs from the front door to an open sitting room. You can't really see inside of there, but you can see it's fairly well appointed, if dusty and uninviting. There's a coat hanger and an umbrella stand near the front door, both with things hanging in it or stored within. The first haunt you are detecting is around the corner somewhere in that sitting room. You don't have eyes on it. You just can feel its unsettling presence from around the corner. The other one is far closer. Down that hallway leading into the main room, on the left-hand side, there's a stairway leading up to the second floor. On the right-hand side, there's a set of double doors with no handles or doorknobs. It looks like they freely swing, open and closed. But you are seeing the faint glimmer of crawling, crackling energy of a haunt waiting for someone to enter.
I don't like that. I didn't pick up anything from the ground, just inside.
The ground where you're standing, the floor leading to those areas, the stairway itself, all benign.
Just outside, nothing.
Outside the house, nothing.
Okay. Well, it looks like we've got two haunts in here. Already. Be careful on the left and the right in the main room.
Altair is going to just very quickly, can I see like potentially who would be the most squishy person, like the most person who might be susceptible to damage?
I think we decided that was probably Zelixa. We were talking pre-stream. Whatever, give a y'all are level 5. You're experienced adventurers. You can kind of AC is an abstract value. What is everyone's AC and HP? Just around the bend.
I've got a AC 18 and 49 HP.
Zelixa?
Darling, when it comes to AC and HP, it's got to be quality over quantity. So this ornate coat has a 12 armor class with 38 hit points.
And Joseph.
16 AC and 33 hit points.
Okay. Very slowly, Altair is just going to pull the harp from his back. And he's just going to start tuning, and with a certain, once he reaches a certain note, he's just, oh yes, that'll do nicely. And he, if they'll allow it, he is going to reach out and just touch Zelix's shoulder. And he's going to give you protection from evil and good.
That does only last one. Is it 10 minutes or 1 minute?
That lasts, it's a concentration spell, lasts up to 10
At
minutes.
an hour?
10 minutes, perfect. Yeah. I knew it was on scale of minutes, but yeah, you're under the assumption you get some decent value out of that. Especially if there's a haunt.
Oh,
Right.
I love your
alongside
little ditties before we go into these places. La la la. Sings along with your tuning in that old man elf way.
It's like if somebody were to like try to sing a song to the tune of an orchestra tuning itself.
Wipes his eye. After you, send in the bards. That's what I always say.
Yeah,
I
he's
thought you might
definitely-
be able to make use of this, he says to Zelixa.
Always, dear.
So who's going in first?
Well, you know me, I usually bring up the rear.
I'll go in first.
We'll go right behind my dwarven friend, like crouching kind of behind their shoulder.
I will be striding in after Joseph.
Very
Sneak
carefully, Altair is going to go in right behind Zelixa.
So I'll move y'all in there real quick. Feel free to move yourselves on the map as well. If y'all get anywhere where you need to stop, I'll be sure and pause it. But it is poorly lit. There's no light sources in this main room as you are entering.
So we don't see candles. Anything like that?
There's lots of sconces, there's lots of candelabras, there's things that would be lit if someone was lighting candles, but none of them are lit at the moment.
Where did I see the light?
The light is in this room, the one with the swinging door that you know beneath that door there's that outline of where a haunt begins.
Okay, I am going to point that out.
Yeah, so y'all would know this is the door
Be
right
careful
here.
with this door.
The door to the right.
Yes, door to the right.
Could I go to try to light some of the sconces with a little tinderbox?
Sure.
It's just cold in here in my bones.
I'll go ahead and give y'all a little bit of a light. There you go.
I'll at least take one lit torch or lamp with us.
I'll add some light to your token as well, so that you can see a little bit better. Because you can see with dark vision, but it's a little bit, it's not as easy. So I'll give you 40 feet dim, 20 feet bright to simulate that torch as you are exploring in. Feel free to
Keeps the
continue
knuckles
exploring.
warm too.
Altir, as you're at the
So-
foot of those stairs looking up, you just see a stairway that ascends to the second story. Looks like it's very much the same sort of architecture and build as the current story you're on. You do
Mhm.
notice that little coat rack and excuse me, umbrella stand. And you do notice that sitting in there is a single umbrella.
Oh, I hang my coat just to be polite.
I know the other one came from this sitting room.
Yes. Yeah, it came from around the corner.
Okay. After I point out the door, I'm going to go ahead and take a look over here. And try to see if there's anything out of the ordinary in the sitting
Okay.
room.
Alrighty. Give me a perception check.
Sure. That's better. 17.
17. That's high enough that I'm going to need to pause the game.
Oh.
You are
I was
where you
named
are.
Tobor Lorepick. Where would you hide your stuff?
You are noticing, I will actually say, as you are entering this place, you are noticing that, like, the stuff's not hidden. It's not stashed away. There's just all this, like, the sort of one of these ornate clocks on the wall. The weights of the clock gearwork are actually these, like, mummified crows that are just hanging suspended in this little open glass container. There's just weird shit like this guy was collecting all of this stuff and it's just hanging out. And one of these
Look,
things that you're
Altir, it's
noticing,
murder time.
nice. That umbrella is also giving you odd feelings. There's a very ornate, like a wax seal on the end of sort of the crook at the end of it.
What is the wax seal? What symbol is on the wax seal, if there is any?
I'll say that you're about to look at that when this happens, because Iliot's moving ahead. Iliot, to your left, you see a window that's looking out onto the garden. You also see a set of double doors ahead that you would assume, just based on the layout of the building, probably leads to that greenhouse. You're now seeing into the main living room. There are faded red leather chairs placed over a massive rug depicting a bizarre scene of multiplanar chaos. Taxidermied animal heads hang over the large, cold hearth. A stag skull with wide antlers rests on the wall to the right of the hearth. And a large portrait hangs on the wall to the left. An ornate heraldic shield is on the wall at the end of the hallway, and you can immediately tell it is pristine, whereas everything else in here has this layer of dust and uncleanliness. Gives you this sense that maybe it's magical or supernatural in some way, but your fixation lands on that portrait. It is a portrait of two ravens that look to be made of smoke and blood. And as your eyes land on it, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
For all of us, or just
Just
Okay.
Just Danny's character.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You feel this presence push into you. It's in a blink, and there's the taste of iron in your mouth. But it goes away. Although you do notice that when that sense fades from you, your hand is on your weapon. And you didn't put it there consciously.
Mm.
I will now unpause the game. Altir, that umbrella that you're looking at, you take it out of the umbrella case, you inspect it.
Oh no! I didn't want to touch it. I was just looking at the symbol that was on the handle.
Okay, it's a little awkward. You gotta like crane because it's one of those crooks, right? So it's facing the ground. So you're doing the weird neck thing to get under there and look.
Oh, actually, just to help you not have to do the weird neck thing, Altir is going to use Mage Hand and just
perfect.
Take it out of the holder and just start to inspect
Flurry
it.
it around. Yeah,
Yep.
It's well made. It's also giving you that sense of like not dust covered, which is, odd. And the wax seal looks like a depiction of the world, but sort of inverted. It's got this odd sense of, give me a religion check. Religion or arcana.
Let me see. Which one am I higher in? That is a 16.
16. Which one was that for? Religion or arcana?
Religion.
Religion. You get the sense that this symbol has metaphysical implications of the inner world. There is the outer world, and then there is the inner world, the world that exists within the self. So you are getting the sense that this has some sort of tie to examination of the self. And by the way, I've posted in a recording chat what that portrait looks like right now. What do you do?
Hey, Lilac. Have you ever seen anything like this before? And I show Joseph the symbol on the umbrella.
Oh, umbrella. Colloquially, it's real bad luck to open this inside.
I would never. I understand that. Yes, I would never do that, especially given the situation being as fraught as it is. I just wanted to see if you could have any insights.
I think I would like to look at this with some insight, to see if I've dealt with anything, I've sold anything with this icon on it before. Is it in our fall catalog?
Do you have arcana proficiency?
I don't. I have insight proficiency, but not arcana.
Okay.
But I'll roll that for sure.
I would say give me an intelligence roll. Yeah. But I'll give you advantage because of your background sort of trading object to art, things that are of an odd nature.
So that's a flat roll, but with advantage. 17.
17. You recognize this as an umbrella of the inner world. It is a magic item that manifests a weather pattern beneath it, matching the emotional state of whoever is holding it.
This is one of those emo kid umbrellas. They used to make them in rings, but then some wizards got a little fancier. And like, if you're sad, it cries on you. If you're happy, it's sunshiny. You might love it as a bard. Very poetic, cinematic.
Yes.
$9.99.
Is it yours to sell, darling?
Oh no, that's just what I would give if he was gonna sell it somewhere. Not 1,000, but not too far underneath. Pretty nice.
Maybe on our way out, I'll purloin this, but I think we might have other things we might need to take care of first. And I take, with my mage hand, I just sort of deposit it back into the carrying
Umbrella
case.
stand. Sure.
Yes.
Man, the world's a magical place, isn't it?
One day someone will open that umbrella.
Oh, I'm
It's not
tempted.
going to be today.
It's not going to be today. What do y'all do next?
I want to look at that shield.
Okay.
Ilya will stop anybody that's trying to go through before they do. Let's say, just don't look at that picture over the fireplace.
Oh, that one?
Did you say?
Okay, I'm honoring it. Charisma save, please. That was perfect.
Yeah, but $9.99.
$9.99.
All right.
That was. I love the joke. I want you to succeed this because it was funny.
12 plus 4, 16.
16 is exactly what you needed to save.
Oh.
You feel
My age.
this. You are proficient in insight, so I will give you this for free. You feel a sense of bloodlust, a sense of wanton desire to spill blood. It pushes
Like
over
I'm
you
tapping
there's-
into a bloodlust that's there or one that's impacting me.
It is awakening it inside of you. It is trying. You feel like the talons of those birds are reaching into your heart and plucking at your heartstrings. They just read a sour note, and you are left unchanged.
Sour note in my heart. Good thing I didn't grab the umbrella.
You would like to inspect that shield, though.
Mhm.
Speaking of the umbrella, can I do something? When Altier puts the umbrella back, I would like to send my little. You said it had like a crook
Mhm.
because they had to like kind of turn their head. Can I send my little rope to kind of like wrap around the little crook and pull it out and kind of put it on my person? Just
Sure.
attach it to my little belt.
You have the umbrella. It is yours.
$9.99.
$9.99. Joseph, give me either Arcana or History for this shield.
Oh man, I keep doing things I'm not great at. Let's do history. That's a 6.
6. It is fancy. I would say that your deft eye for like things you could charge well for. It's magical, 100%. It's a magical shield. The
874.
the significance of its iconography, exactly what it does, you're not sure.
$8.74, darling. This looks
I'm gonna grab
much
it.
more ornate than the umbrella. Can I go in and see what it's like?
Sure. Arcana or History.
I'm gonna do Arcana.
Is the bloodlust stain or did it waver?
It was this moment of impulse, this
Okay.
moment pulling you towards an action, and then you resisted and it went away.
My Arcana is +4, so with my natural 1, that's gonna be a 5.
Fancy shield, looks real pretty. I would say that you would imagine if it's a magical shield, it probably gives some sort of bonus to AC in addition to its normal properties. But it's a guess. You're hazarding a guess. You don't actually know for sure.
Anything 874 is much too low in value for my person, so I will kind of walk past Joseph like, oh,
I'm gonna put it on my arm. I use a shield.
nice.
All right. Perfect.
Yep, 874.
For the purposes of us not playing a weird metagame, while you are wearing it, you have a +3 bonus to AC. So +5 overall with the shield
Oh,
bonus.
Oh god.
So what does that put your AC bonus to?
19.
Nice.
I already had
Perfect.
2 from a shield.
Yes. Yeah.
Does it match my eyes? Altier, what do you think?
Does it match his eyes?
The sigil on the front is this crimson griffin, sort of up rampant.
But does it match his eyes?
Are his eyes
I actually
crimson?
have griffins in my eyes, so
Oh, perfect.
that
Then
matches
that's
really nicely.
Flawless,
Yeah.
darling, flawless.
While they're looking at the shield, I'm gonna try to just cover the painting or turn it around or something,
Sure. When
so
you
nobody
actually
else can look at it.
Yeah.
when you actually go up to it, you notice that like you're trying to avoid it, but like you're covering it, so it's just you're gonna look at it just accidentally. You don't feel that same press on your mind. It's as if you've pushed it away and it doesn't try to reach into you again.
Okay. Good. Hmm.
Altier is going to go up to, and I'm assuming is a love seat,
Mhm.
and he is going to just push down on the upholstery and see how springy it is, or
Sure.
how like voluminous.
And are you averting you and Zelix as you move in there? Are you averting your gaze from the portrait? You're trying to like nope. not looking at it?
Altier has a really good sense of like quality furniture. And so he is going to approach it just because, it's not every day you find a really good love seat in a house.
Hey man,
Fair.
if you clear this place out, maybe the furniture could be yours at the estate sale afterwards.
Yeah. Pushing down on the upholstery. Is it firm?
Very, very high quality. It's that
Excellent.
right amount of firm. The part
Excuse
that's kind
me?
of disconcerting is that the arms of it end in like screaming demon heads, but everything else about it is very luxurious and nice.
That is exactly Altier's vibe.
That's on brand.
He
Excellent.
immediately looks at everyone and makes eye contact and says, "This dibs."
Just look at the screaming demon faces. Yeah, you can have it.
I acknowledge and respect your dibs.
There is no greater rule than the rule of the dib, so I will
We call
also.
dibs.
Is there like a little fireplace in this? Is that what that on the?
That is that fireplace. Yes, there is a fireplace. Yes.
So prestidigitation allows a small campfire to be lit. Would I
Mhm.
be allowed to light the fire and get some light in this room?
Absolutely. In fact, I will go ahead and duplicate this other light and give y'all some flickering firelight in here.
Oh,
Ooh.
well,
Do I understand from the map that we passed by a door without opening it?
Yes, you.
That
That was
Joseph
the door
Lilac
that
sin.
that was the door that triggers the haunt, and so you have not gone into it. You notice that it's those like butler pantry doors where they just swing but they close.
is that the
And
one
the
Ilya
paladin
told us
friend
about?
warned us
Yes.
about that door?
Mhm.
Okay, then I won't just go open it.
Oh darn it! I should have said that. You do see
Red
also
buttons.
that set of double doors that leads most likely to the greenhouse. Those are latched doors, but you do see they have like a little bit of like stained window painting, and you can see through them the sort of like eerie silhouette of a large tree in there.
And they're latched. They're locked.
They're not locked, but they are latched, as in like they don't free swing. You got to open.
Oh, okay.
Ash, where would
If it
you
were to
hide
be-
your cursed items?
If it were to
Attic,
be
basement?
relevant, if it were to be relevant mechanically, the difference between those two doors, you can move in and out of that door to that other room with no object interaction. This one would take an object interaction to open or close. Rara, you were saying?
If you were to hide your cursed magical items, where would you put them in your house? Basement, office, attic, maybe not a greenhouse?
I would
Gotta
hide
get that
mine.
cheddar.
Depends on
I would hide mine in the kitchen. It seems the place everyone would go to. You never go to
I'm
a
not
house.
even gonna roll. That checks out.
I would hide mine in a very, very ornate armoire.
Oh,
We should cut that love seat apart.
Don't you dare. Don't you. Take it back.
Well, you
Take
said-
it back at once.
All right. Okay. Fine. You said it was real firm, though.
Yes,
You know?
yes, it is. And he with two hands now, he's pushing down on the upholstery
It's delightful.
to illustrate.
Oh,
Lux-
dear.
look,
Firm with dark
this is
power.
truly luxurious.
It should make sense.
what about you, Elliot? Where would you hide your cursed magical items?
Probably in an office or an attic, maybe.
Maybe a safe. Oh, we could
Like
split
an
into
office
4
or
different
bedrooms.
teams. That would make it much faster.
That is a bad idea.
I think that is, given how little we know about this house, I think that is not advisable, given that
Mm.
the beings potentially that we might be facing off against could spring out at any moment, and we would be ill prepared for an encounter when we can't see, when we're
Don't
not
you worry.
watching our back, is what I'm
Don't-
saying.
Don't you worry, darling. One could say I always remain alert to those things.
We know there's at least 2. There could be.
Are these, my dear paladin friend, are these haunts that you think we could just tidy up and move on, or are these things that would be better to avoid with our skill sets? As scavengers. I mean, sorry, investigators.
I'm sure this is a conversation they've had before. Would I potentially know?
I'd say that
or-
from you got the job from Sergeant Amelia, and she's definitely intonated like, clear this place out, make it to where like normal ass people can go in here and not either die or then proceed to commit murder.
Are we
Okay.
conducting a sort of an exorcism then?
It's very much you have been tasked with a house exorcism. Yes.
Got it. Okay.
Might be
Oh,
better to
yeah.
not leave a full room behind us if we move forward.
Right. I just know there was a haunt somewhere in this room.
You would say
Which-
that was the painting.
That was the
100%.
painting. Oh.
Yeah.
So we've kind of dealt with that.
Send in the bard.
So let's
So-
go.
You mentioned the painting. He's not looking at it. He's just saying, "There's the painting. It's above the
I've-
fireplace."
I've I would have covered it up. I know.
Oh, okay.
Give me a sleight of hand check to do that.
Me?
Yeah.
16.
You covered it up, and then when you like, I covered it up, and like you look over there, and the sheet's on the floor again.
God damn it.
Oh,
Never mind.
it's
Oh, look, a
one of
painting.
these kinds of haunts.
Joseph, you look at it again, and it's that same like you remember it going in. Now you're just looking at it. You're admiring it.
Mhm.
I'm gonna. Can I pick it up and then throw it into the fire?
You attempt to pick it up.
Cast
It's
it
not
into the
budging from that
fire.
wall.
Damn it.
Oh, hacky strips.
Mm.
You can make a
So
strength
it's
check if you
nice.
want
It's a
to.
little derivative, but it's nice.
One could say
Little-
it quite ties the room together. There has
Yeah, a little goth, but I mean, everyone goes through a steampunk phase.
that is very true.
Oh, did you look at it?
Oh, did you look at it?
Oh shit!
Give me that charisma saving throw. Thank you very
Dude.
much.
I started talking with Joseph, and then I was like, "Wow!"
This is why I wait. I let y'all do them yourselves. It's great.
Oh, that's charisma.
Mhm. You're good at these.
Yeah, I am.
Mhm.
13.
Ooh, 13. Interesting.
My
Everyone roll
dice are
initiative.
trying to kill me tonight.
My strength check was a 14, but I don't think that's gonna do it.
Okay, I'm moving you over there. That's where you would have been. Zelixa, that's where you would have been. Everyone roll initiative.
I got a 7.
That is an 18.
Yeah. So that's a nat 20 on my fucking initiative.
Oh, I
Coulda
love
used
that. I love that for you.
That's 26.
Elliot, what'd you got?
7.
Joseph, what'd you get?
9.
Okay, perfect. No one else has the alert feat, right? Or anything that negates surprise.
No, I'm a little forgetful.
I have alert.
You have alert. That's great.
Yeah.
You're the one getting the surprise round.
Ah.
As you
I'm
look,
switching dice, by the way.
as you look at the painting, you're everyone needs to die. They don't understand. Joseph first. I want you to attempt to kill every one of your party members with the utmost gusto and spell slot usage. They are your enemies. Destroy them.
Nice.
Wait,
Um,
who?
Everyone.
No. Like, who needs to do this?
Zelixa does.
Ah, well,
Would protection from good and evil?
Ooh, ooh,
That's
ooh,
right.
ooh, ooh. Roll
it's a
advantage and let's see.
concentration spell.
Let's see if the dice gods like reverse time. Roll that save again to see if it actually took.
I'm using a different dice this time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's 18 on the dice. With 23. 24, excuse me. It's
You
the
took
charisma
away my
plus-
meanness. You took away my surprise round. I was gonna
Noise.
kill all of you.
I will keep, for the sake of brevity, when initiative may or may not come up again, I will keep those rolls because they were nice and fun.
The
For a
umbrella could make
moment-
a roll worse.
Yeah, that's the thing, is it could all go, it's nice. For a moment, you had that impulse.
Oh, I had a spell lined up too. I'm so happy.
Did
You
you
are- your
just
senses
almost
are your
stab?
own. Your senses are your own, Zelixa. You do not wish to murder your party members as much as I wanted you to.
I like I kind of was like reaching up toward my little glowing It's my arcane focus, and then I'm like, fiddling with it. Yes, the goth phase. I never. I'm going to go this way. I'm going to turn around so I don't have to look at it again. Completely leaving Joseph Lilac mid conversation.
And that 14th strength check, you do like, and it's just like, nope, nah, it's on there.
God damn it. Okay.
It's
we'll have
almost like
to-
it's a part of the wall. Like it doesn't feel like a separate frame that's like rattling around and it's affixed. It feels like the wall itself.
Weird. Okay. We'll have to tell them about this before they come in here. I can't do anything about it right now.
What would you like to do now?
I say we should head back to that first door.
Can I cast Shatter on the portrait?
Oh, you absolutely can.
Okay. I would like to... Excuse me, everyone, please stand at least 10 feet away from that portrait. And
You
I'm
can make
going
us
to...
plug our ears again.
Yes, please,
Oh,
everybody.
I'm going to go behind the arm ward. because
Save
I know
your
there's-
eardrums. And he's going to, with a dexterous flourish, begin to riff on the harp. And it is like Motionless in White meets I don't know, I Prevail, and
Yep.
it is just rock metal anthem going on right now. And there's this moment where Altiers just goes blah, and he blat all over the portrait. And I'm
Does
casting it at 3rd level.
does the shatter spell say point you can see?
A sudden, loud, ringing sound, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere
you're good.
centered on that point.
Here's the thing, because that couch is almost within 10 feet, I was gonna respect your love of that couch. And if it said point you could see, you'd have to look at the painting to be able to center it so you wouldn't shatter the couch. But
Got it.
because it's a point you could choose, you could blind fire it. I would like you to still make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma save? Okay.
Yes.
That is 17 plus my charisma save. That is a 24.
Nice. Roll damage.
That is 4d8.
He's so loud. Bards these days.
7, 10, 13, 20 points of what kind
Thunder
of damage?
damage.
Thunder damage. Thank you.
Yeah. You reach out and that cacophonous boom, everyone else experiences it. In your mind, Altier, it is replaced with this cacophonous caw, like a dragon crow is just screaming in your face. You saved, so you take half damage, 10 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And you look back up after the dust is cleared. That candelabra that's nearby smashed up against the wall. There's cracks all through the wood. Some of the stone of that fireplace is cracked and shorn away. The bits of that rug at the floor are frayed nearby the explosion. The painting is untouched.
I don't think whoever owns this house is getting their deposit back.
No.
These bards with their devil music.
Back in my day.
Okay.
That Jericho song is of the devil.
It was a lovely song, darling, and a very well-rounded attempt.
Yeah.
So it does not
everything here
shatter?
knows we're coming now.
The frame, the portrait itself, even like bits, most of the wall surrounding it, untouched. Everything else around it is showing signs of wear and tear, but it itself It's almost
Right.
like you're piecing it together in your mind as if you attacked a magical object with it, something that can't be destroyed by sort of like power means, or even potentially inferior power means.
I think we might need to tell them to find a high priestess or paladin.
You got Joseph
something.
Lilac. No one outranks Joseph Lilac.
They said hi. Well, now that they know we're here, I'm gonna knock on the haunt door. Hello.
Oh, the one that like
Haunt?
swings. You knock, and it like swings open and then swings closed. In that little swing open, I'll open it, and you can kind of see in there. It is very much a kitchen. There is this tile floor in a checkerboard pattern. You see a furnace, warm and lit. It actually looks like, as it swings open, it's slow enough that you get a decent look at the room. It looks like the home's kitchen has been somewhat partially converted into an alchemist's lab. The stove has
I'll
burners
step right
retrofitted.
in.
Oh, excellent. Okay. You step
Yeah,
right
I have a
in.
lantern. I mean, knock knock.
Mm-hmm.
I'll follow.
Coming in.
You follow.
I'm assuming the shatter was pretty loud, so
Oh,
like
yeah.
stealthing's not really a need at all.
And you don't see anything that's in here. Actually, give me, what is your passive perception? Both Iliot and Joseph.
12.
19.
19. Oh, that's very
That's
good.
what I'm good at.
Nice.
That's very good.
I rolled one thing real well and everything else like 10 or 11.
That's high enough that you do not suffer a surprise round, Joseph.
Ugh. This old
I'm gonna
ticker,
keep you-
it's best.
I'm going to keep y'all's initiative from last time. As you both enter this room, a moment passes, and then you hear a sizzling noise start to increase in volume.
Am I in here with?
There's
Did
a
you
s-
leave a kettle on?
Against each creature. So, initiative count 15. So Zelixa, you are technically not surprised. However, you don't hear anything. You don't know that there's like anything to actually interact with. So while you are not mechanically surprised, I'm gonna say that you don't have enough knowledge to even be able to act in this surprise round. If you were in the room, 100% you'd be there. But right now, no.
Yeah, that's it.
Alazir or Altir, man, my handwriting is my enemy right now. Altir, initiative count 18, but you are surprised. Initiative count 15. Little jars on the shelf behind you. You see them filled with moldy breads and cheeses and old food stock. These little containers start to rattle and fly off of the shelves, targeting each of you.
Mad
my green
kombucha.
dice. My green dice will be towards Joseph. Ooh, nice. So
Not the common bear.
for Iliot, that's going to be an 18 to hit.
Pizza, pizza.
Yep. And then for Joseph, that's a 22. So,
Even with my
there's-
griffin shield, that hits.
I know. And then, so both of you are going to take 11 points of acid damage as these vials slam into you, spray against your skin, and you just feel the hot burn of this acid as it starts to melt into your bodies. Joseph,
No.
you have a turn because you had the passive perception high enough to interact with this.
I'm going to. Are the bottles still like moving through the air like Fantasia style, or do they all
It's-
fly out and break? And
It's not like higgledy-piggledy. It's not Merlin packing up before he leaves. You just see like all these all these beakers, just countless ones of them, more than are on the map visually, are just starting to rattle, and like you see like a little box, like more stuff is starting to pile out, and you just hear that sizzling noise everywhere.
Here, I'm just gonna like kind of just dodge around. Get in here, strong people. And I'm going to cast Healing Word on myself
Okay.
to get a little bit of those hit points back.
Yep. As a bonus action, so you do still have an action.
Yeah. And that's 8 hit points back. And then as an action, I will just back into a corner a little bit over here and draw out my rapier in case any of them come near me. I will hold my attack.
Okay. So what I'll do here is that since it's an attack, doing an attack, I will characterize this as a dodge action. So you are basically using your turn to be defensive. So I'll still get to attack you, but it'll be a disadvantage.
Have at thee.
Have at thee! Iliot, you are no longer surprised. We go to the top around. Zelixa, you have heard this fracas starting to happen. You hear that sizzle noise going on, and now it's contextualized. Something bad is happening to your team. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna run into the into the little slidey door. And do I see the jars?
You see the rattling. It's a rattling in here. Yep.
At the just like the nearest one, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Eldritch Blast it, yeah.
I have the, if I can find it on my character sheet, the Agonizing Blast.
Yes,
So it adds
so you
my
get the extra damage.
Yeah, the Charisma modifier, and then I also have Repelling Blast as my invocation. So any creature that's hit with Eldritch Blast pushes 10 feet away from me in a straight line.
I'm going to do something interesting here because we rarely see this happen. You reach out with Eldritch Blast, you cast the spell, and it fizzles.
Oh, shit.
You're immediately noticing those aren't creatures. They are objects. They are being thrown and manipulated. This isn't a creature. This is something else happening here. What is your passive perception and investigation?
Passive perception is 13. Passive investigation is 14.
14, okay. Nothing in particular is of note at the moment.
Y'all piss off the house. It's throwing things at us.
Unless you have a bonus action you would like to do, it's going to be Altir's turn.
I do have a bonus action, but I don't want to do that particular thing right now.
Sure. Altir, you are up.
I will say I'll move out of the doorway way so it doesn't.
Oh, okay, yeah. Are you moving further into the room or are you getting out of the room?
Yeah, I'll move to the to south.
Scooting to the side. Yeah.
Yeah, scoot to the side so it just.
So
I don't get hit by the door if it opens.
Yeah. You've come in, you've like, that didn't work, and you just like scoot to the side so that Altir can enter this room if need be.
Yeah.
Altir is going to move to the doorway and he is going to cast Fairy Fire on the area where the jars and everything is being thrown from.
Okay.
They need to, if there is anything there, they need to make a Dex Dexterity saving throw.
Does it say creatures?
Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet light. Violet. Any creature in the area, when the spell is cast, is also outlined in light. If it fails a dexterity saving throw for the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius.
So you go over, magical glitter bomb. It is all violet light in there. It's adhering to all of these shaking vials, but you don't see any invisible shapes made visible. You don't see it clinging to any creatures or anything like that in the area.
Okay. Does just asking, does the, because this is a concentration spell, sadly, protection from evil and good is gone from, I'm sorry, Zelixa. And does it, at least because these objects are illuminated, does it give people advantage on, like, no? Okay.
It's going to look real pretty when it hits them.
Oh, crap.
They become like trolls where, like, when it shatters, it bursts into glitter.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to use my bonus action to Healing Word myself.
You cast a spell.
Oh, shoot. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. DM, clarify something for me.
Mhm.
So my protection from evil and good is something that is innate to the harp that I possess?
Mm-hmm. You still cast it. You do still hold concentration on it. The
Got
item
it.
would have to say
Okay.
ignoring concentration or something to that effect in order for that to be a part of it.
Okay. I'm going to use, it might seem early in the game to do this, but I am going to use my potion of healing.
Okay. And you didn't move into the room, correct?
No, I'm still at the doorway.
Okay. Is that it for your... Oh, sorry. That is also... no, I run it as a bonus action. We're going to keep that. Get in the comments. I don't care.
I shouldn't have assumed, but I'm
It
glad
was a
that...
safe assumption.
Yeah.
I always forget that I don't raw that. Cool. Are you good with your turn?
I am. That was 7 plus 2. That is 9 hit points back.
Excellent. My turn. All of these vials fly from their little homes all towards you. Green dice is going to be for Joseph, blue for Zelixa, red for Iliot.
And I have dodge on me.
You have dodge. You've spared yourself a natural 20.
Oh.
Oh, not the first time.
Only into a second natural 20.
Can I use my reaction for Sentinel?
There's no creature to attack back.
Oh, it's an object. Great.
I just rolled a 20 into a 20.
Gosh, the chat is so amazing that they they're so pretty tonight. Like maybe disadvantage.
Guys, whatever you do,
Disadvantage.
definitely don't donate anything right now.
Don't donate anything that would help them.
Yeah.
You
Don't
could
do that.
totally not use a disadvantage roll right now.
I'm
Yeah.
actually just gonna get a dice roller because my d4s are all weird and squiggly, so I'm gonna use a dice roller. And then on the one targeting Iliot, that's going to be a beep boop boop, a 14, gonna miss, and then a 23 on Zelixa.
That definitely hits.
That one's gonna do it.
Yeah,
Neato.
that definitely hits.
Alrighty, so I'll use this one. So, 2d4. Come on now, plus 6. This is for Zelixa. 13 acid damage to Zelixa.
Okay.
And 18 acid damage to Joseph from that ridiculous disadvantage crit. I've never done that before. I'm so happy. They fly at you. Iliot, you dodge out of the way. It smashes against the wall, and you hear it sizzling behind you. Joseph, you are like, haha, riposte! And it just pierces off of the front and becomes acid shrapnel straight into your face. Zelixa, you are like, oh shit, and just smashes into your shoulder. Joseph, you are up.
Not the acid
Oh,
damage.
God.
This coat is from the Sword Coast.
I'm going to drink my one potion also. Ugh, starting to get the tremors. And 6 plus 5, that is 11 hit points.
Don't mark that as healing.
I will not.
Part of the nature of this haunt. You pull the potion off of your belt. Thank you so much. And you chug. It's not until after the second swallow that it's like, this tastes really... You have just drunk acid. All of that damage you would have healed, that's damage. You lose 11 hit points.
All
Wait,
right,
so
well,
I was
since
able
I'm
to get my hit points back because I wasn't in the room?
You weren't in the room.
Well, shit.
All right, well,
What the
then,
fuck?
then
You know
I will
healing
be
magic
casting
works.
this.
I'll re-clarify. Healing word has worked inside that room. The potion did not.
Well,
All right, well, I am going to leave the room.
well, that ain't good. That ain't hunky dory.
I'm going to try to leave the room.
You run out of the
If
room.
that's acceptable.
You're out of there.
And then I will cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Yes, you will.
And I'm down to 1 hit point. So I'm going to cast it at level 2, I think. Yeah. All right.
Iliot, is your turn.
And that'll be my turn.
Jesus. All right.
16.
All right. I'm gonna
I love
use
this house.
another divine sense
Okay, divine sense.
in the room.
This whole room is within the boundaries of the haunt. Focusing your mind, feeling that horrible evil nearby. It is specifically coming from this pool. There's rubbish all over this room. I left the map clear so that you could see like the tile work on the floor and get an idea of like the vibe of this room. But there's just rubbish and debris and all these containers and just crap everywhere. Beneath some of it, you see this miasmic distortion in the metaphysical energy of this room. And as you're focusing in on it with your divine sense, you can hear that sizzle becomes just this cacophonous scream in your mind. This pool of burning acid on the ground is the haunt. It is the source of this. But it does affect this entire room.
Okay. I'll point it out to Salaxia. Well, and I guess the door's open,
Yeah,
so
you're
everybody
able,
else.
you're able to point
Um,
out. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, that was your action. Anything else?
Let's see. Do I have a potion?
I'm so happy someone
No.
finally drank a potion in this room. That's never happened before. I love it.
Well,
Don't drink a potion in the room,
I'll go ahead
by
and
the way.
Yep.
I'll go ahead and bonus action Searing Smite at level 1.
I will say, just to make sure that you're spending your resources wisely based on things you know, similar to how Joseph knew a lot of like the haunt mechanics, you would know normally haunts don't give a shit about like damage. The only way to hurt them is either by doing the thing, like it's like a lock and a key. You need to find the key. You need to find the puzzle element that actually like solves the haunt, or by doing positive energy, using healing energy to actually burn away the undeath.
Oh.
So if you were to run up and
Okay.
lay on hands, for example, that pool, that might do damage to it. It's not guaranteed, but it would be, you would know, better chance of that working than a searing smite and a stab.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you.
Yep. And I will clarify, some haunts are susceptible to physical and magical damage. Some haunts that will work. Most of them not. I didn't want you risking a spell slot on a bet, right?
All right. Thank you.
Question.
Yes.
DM. Spare the dying.
Mm-hmm. It's not enough to do damage to a haunt or even suspend it. You would need at minimum something like Gentle Repose or a Turn Undead to suspend a haunt or suppress
Got
it.
it. Okay.
Then I'm just gonna move up, so I'm within 5 feet of.
Yep.
That will be my. Where?
Okay.
Where exactly would it be? Like in the middle?
Yeah, it's right around there. You're within 5
Okay.
feet of it.
Okay, cool. Then that's where I'll stay.
Yep.
Alright, and that's my turn.
Okay. Back to the top. Zelixa, you are up. Drink a potion?
I think I will now. Fuck. Is my move.
It's a very
Yeah.
reasonable response to my tomfoolery right now.
I am also going to leave the room to drink a potion.
Yep.
Can I like? I feel like just meeting everybody outside, like at the water cooler. Like, hey, Bill, what's up?
Yeah, what's going on?
Just leave Iliad
Sucks in
there
here,
by
right?
them-
Mondays.
I
Huh?
feel bad
Yeah, let's
leaving
just close the
Iliad.
door.
They can handle
Nope.
it. Leave the paladin.
That room sucks.
Alexa, do you want to do
room is-
anything for your action? So bonus action, healing, you can roll that in a sec. Do you want to do anything for your action?
Well,
By the way, the true real bastard energy is that I always give healing potions to every party that does this adventure because I want them to have potions for this room.
so that in the off chance that they might drink it in the kitchen.
1,000%. It's the only reason I'm nice. So that I could be a bastard later on.
Just because now that like we're starting to take some damage, I am going to use my action to cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Ooh, solid.
It's gonna be the pact that I have is the third level, so it casts it at
Yes.
third level, so I get 15 temporary hit points.
Yeah. If
um,
anything gets wise, they're going to take 15 cold damage.
Well, it specifically says a creature. A
Yes,
creature.
correct. True. Yeah, so it's still
if
going to
a
be.
creature hits you with a melee, it will take 15
take
cold damage.
Yep. All right.
But I will
Altair.
gladly accept those 15 hit points, and then what is it for the potion of healing? The
2d4 plus 2.
2d4.
Altair, it is your turn. What
Do
would you
these
like to
things
do?
count as magic?
The effect that is creating them is magic. The vials themselves, it'd be like throwing things with mage hand, right? The vials themselves are not magical.
I'm talking about the pool of acid.
The pool of acid is magical. It's a haunt. Yes.
Great. I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on it.
Give me an intelligence check real quick.
Oh, I'm just throwing dice all over the
And
place.
don't forget your jack of all trades. That would apply to this.
That is a 15. Hold on one second. My Jack of all trades. You can add half your proficiency bonus rounded down, so +1. So that was a 15. So 16. Yeah.
Okay. You start to do that, and you're like, that probably is not going to work. Haunts are very susceptible to like cleric and divine abilities, not so much arcane. Spell magic, unless it was very specific to the haunt, probably not going to do
Okay.
it.
Okay. You know what? Fine.
I'm gonna
I
be
will-
mean, but I'm not
I'm
gonna have
going
you
to-
waste your spell slots. I'll let you roll intelligence first.
All right. I am going to. Altair sees his friends coming out of the room, and he's like, "What?"
Real quick.
And what?
Do you have any tool proficiencies
Tool proficiencies.
other than like instruments, like alchemist tools or anything like that? Herbalism.
Let's see here. Let's see. Do I have any tools? I have navigator tools.
Ooh. Navigate this difficult situation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Altair thinks better of using Dispel Magic on it, and then he runs into the room, and he is going to cast Cure Wounds. He's going to use one of the charges on his harp,
Okay.
and he is going to cast Cure Wounds, which is a touch,
Yes.
on the pool of acid.
Mm-hmm. Roll that healing.
Hey, that is 5d8.
Oh, oh, it's a lot of healing.
This may have
more
been
than I
very
can do.
foolhardy.
I love it. I love this idea.
14, 19, 22. That is 25 points of healing damage.
You run up, stringing those odd notes across the harp, and then slamming your hand down into the pool of acid. It burns. You take 9 points of acid damage from touching it.
Great. I love
But as your
it.
magic leaves you, it burns the acid back, and that sizzling noise fades. And you can sense that the haunt is dispelled. The rattling stops. Calm replaces the tension moments before. And the kitchen is quiet.
Has the cheese like gone back to like its original state before it became moldy?
There's like one wheel of Parmesan that's good to go. The rest is pretty garbo.
Oh, Altier just opens the door to where everyone else is and makes sure he has everyone's attention, points over at the cheese and says, "Dibs." Listen, if Altier makes it out of this whatever the fuck, he is going to have a night of fine dining reclining on his love seat.
There's got to be wine somewhere in here. Surely wine, cheese, and a good sofa.
I
always say send in the bards.
Zelixa, give me a perception check.
Okay. That was a 10 on the dice for a 16.
You're like, oh, okay. You can relax a little bit. And then it's sort of like those after shavings of adrenaline, checking the room, looking behind you. Your eyes glance across the painting. The ravens are melting. The painting is changing.
Well, I've never seen. Y'all check this out.
It's not moving in the moment, but you can see that the picture it depicts has meaningfully changed to where the birds are starting to melt into this like slough of that smoke and viscera.
You know, I thought it looked rather nice before, but I don't like this one. This one, I'd like it to go back to the original state. This does not look good.
The crow clock you mentioned earlier?
Mm-hmm.
Can I throw that in the fireplace?
Yes, you can. It's heavy and clunky. A lot of like
everything,
clang, clang, and you chuck it in there and it starts to burn.
Everything Altair does not call dibs with goes in the fireplace.
y'all are just trying to commit like mass. Anything that hasn't been dibsed is now on the burning block.
The way that we clear out the house is we clear it out.
You're not seeing any change in the painting now. It's still, it is what it is.
I'm gonna walk out, and as I pass by Altier, I'll just pat him on the back and give him a cure wound.
Altier, what's your?
Thank you, darling.
Oh, it's only a 4, but.
Altier, what's your passive perception?
Shit.
It might be good.
It's a 10.
Hey, you know what? 10's good enough. I was just looking for negatives. You notice that amongst all of these glasses and vials and things in here, one kind of stands out to you. There is this like a stoppered bottle. It's got one of those like the metal ones that like pops and it's got the whole like cantilevered cork that goes in and out of it. And it has this like heart motif. It's like a humanoid heart in the middle, branching out into metal that wraps around like a dark glass.
Is this like this object the most metal thing in this entire house?
You don't know about the entire house. You haven't seen enough.
Besides the goth umbrella that
but it's looking very, very on brand for you.
Oh, okay, cool. Altair is going to use Mage Hand just to, again, do the same thing he did with the umbrella, just sort of pick it up, not touching it, just sort of taking a look at it, studying it.
Give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Remember, you always get the Jack of all trades on stuff. It should be on, if you're on D&D Beyond, it should be included, but just double checking.
That is a 19.
19.
Plus my Jack of all trades, that is so that is a dirty 20.
Oh shit. Okay, cool. This is called a cruet of life's essence. Contains a seemingly endless amount of an opaque silver fluid. When a creature drinks from the cruet, while the liquid is silver, it can choose to expend any number of hit dice. Roll the hit dice and note their total. If it chooses to do so, the liquid in the cruet, if the creature chooses to do so, it can change the liquid in the cruet to be blood red. When a creature drinks from the cruet while the liquid is red, it regains the hit points equal to the total rolled the last time hit dice were expended while the liquid was silver. So you could theoretically use it to transfer some of your own life essence into the vial and then have a creature drink from it, either you or someone else later on.
So
And
I
in
drink from
addition to
it.
that,
I drink from it. I designate a certain amount, or I roll to see how much my hit points are less.
You say how many hit dice you want to spend.
Okay.
You roll them. Whatever that number is, that's the amount of essence that goes into the bottle. You can then choose to turn the liquid red. The next time a creature drinks from it, they will regain that amount. And any amounts regained in excess of a creature's maximum hit points. So let's say you rolled and it was like 12. Someone drinks from it and they're only missing 3 hit points. The remaining 9 would become temporary hit points.
Cool.
I'm gonna burn another cure wounds on myself, and does anyone else need one?
I'm okay right now.
Yeah.
When
I
another
almost
person
died.
or myself drinks from this, are there like any ill effects?
You don't think so?
Well,
Bond of trust has been broken. You tried
Alt-
to murder me with a healing potion.
Altier, Altier is not the smartest person. So he
I will actually
is
say you rolled a dirty 20. That's a really high roll. I'm going to give you credit for that. It doesn't seem cursed in any way. You've not heard of an item like this being cursed. There's certainly a sense of macabreness to it. It feels like it's flirting with dark magic, but it's nothing that you would get a sense of outright danger from.
This is called a what again?
Cruet, C-R-U-E-T, of life's essence.
Lilac. This here is called a cruet of life's essence.
Oh,
I think
sounds
that is
fancy.
what the name of my next band is going to be.
1342 gold.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, it is not. You're right. Yeah. He's gonna pocket it for the time being.
Sounds
We
good.
should just burn this place down, Altier.
Yeah, I honestly,
They can always rebuild.
how
done.
poorly
It's free
would
real estate.
arson affect the property value in this area?
Oh.
It's
Nobody
either we
goes
have
for
a
this
burned
old
down
wood
husk of an
anymore.
old.
I'll go
Well-
ahead and say that Sergeant Amelia, they have tried. They have tried mass destruction of the property itself, and that does not seem to work.
I am going
Right.
to also say that we did try to burn the picture, and
got
that
angry.
did not work.
But did we chop down the giant old tree first?
Ooh, go fuck up that tree. Yeah.
I'm gonna go fuck up that tree. I cast daylight on my necklace, level 3.
Oh, I don't like that.
To the greenhouse.
Do you?
Yeah, to the
am I holding-
greenhouse.
Am I holding you to that spell casting? You've got daylight on there.
Oh yeah. I only have
Okay,
2
cool.
slots, and I'm using one of them.
Nice. What is the?
Just starts glowing.
What is the range on daylight? I don't think it's gonna meaningfully impact anything, but it's gonna be a fucking huge area of bright light.
60 feet, and it goes for an hour without requiring concentration.
Nice. So yeah,
Wow,
you are
I'm mad.
a beacon.
My potion tried to
Like
kill
this-
me.
My potion tried to kill me. This place sucks.
That SpongeBob meme. My eyes. Is
My eyes. Let me give you a description of what you see when you go into this room. Not that room, not that room. There's lots of rooms in here. This
You're
one.
the mouse mom from The Secret of Nim holding up the necklace as it's glowing.
This room, once beautifully organized with an array of interesting species of flora, has fallen into neglect and overgrowth. A massive tree stands in the center of the room, its roots cracking through the retaining walls that previously bound its growth. Vines crawl up the walls, choking light from all but one of the windows. Mushrooms and shrubbery fill every inch of space that is not otherwise taken up by bags of horticulture supplies or piles of tools. Joseph, what is your passive perception?
My passive perception is 19, same as insight.
19, excellent. With a 19, you notice that stabbed into the trunk of this large, gnarled, twisted tree is a pair of gardening shears, big ones.
Ooh,
And
10
between
silver.
like the crux, the fulcrum of those gardening shears and the trunk, sort of half cloaked and wrapped up by the trunk as it's overgrown it, looks to be a corpse.
Oh.
That is sort of like half encased in the trunk of the tree, ran through by these gardening shears.
Ooh.
Man. Their life really got trimmed down. You want to go grab those for me, Altier, with like your hand?
No, I would not.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
But I would like to speak to the dead body.
Ooh. What's the
You
range
need
on that spell?
privacy? Like, should we go?
I mean, you don't have to go anywhere. You're
Oh,
free.
yeah.
Everyone's free to come along and just listen to me try and talk to
Well, I
this
didn't know if they
dead
were a
body.
friend or something.
Oh, this is cool. No one's ever done this before. This is gonna be fun.
I'll just hold up my son, Nicholas.
Yes, I would speak with the dead. Yes, this lasts for 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
You grant semblance of life and intelligence to a corpse your choice within range, allowing it to answer the questions. So I have to be within 10 feet of it. I'm going
10 feet.
I'm going to that 10 feet, and I'm just
Yep.
going to be like, "Hello, excuse me, good sir, madam. How? Oh, and I get how many questions?
Ooh, yeah, let's double check that.
Up to 5.
5 questions.
Up to 5 questions.
Only knew what it knew in life, including the languages it knew. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive, and the corpse is under no compulsion to offer truthful answer, hostile, blah, blah, blah. Yep, cool. So 5 questions.
Great. And what is your name? Is the first one.
You cast the spell. And as it moves its head to face you, the side of its face that was against the trunk like peels off because it's stuck in the bark, and it's just leaving this grotesque mess of broken bone and old muscle. Marvin Day.
Marvin Day. Altier says to the group.
Does that name sound at all familiar?
I was gonna ask the same thing.
Would not have come up in any of the dossiers you received from the guard.
Do we know the original owners' names of this house?
Actually, yeah. Give me a history. Anyone who wants, give me a history check.
Wasn't it Tobor Lorpick?
You know Torbor Lorpick was the previous owner. Tarbor
Oh.
Lorpick.
That is a 14 plus my 7 for history, so that is a 21.
I got a
21?
12.
12?
I got a 3.
3?
Also got a
Bard's
3.
coming in big. 3. Okay. Altier. You don't like to go into things unprepared. So you've done a little bit of pre-research. The guard was like, here's the basic information. You're like, I want to make sure. You went through some of the records. Before Tarbor acquired the house, he acquired the house in an auction because its previous owners left after it fell into disrepair. But that wasn't enough for you. You kept digging. Trigger warning for a bunch of the subject matter. Self-harm, murder. Yeah. The previous owners, the original owners, was a couple by the name of Richard and Gilla Pinquist. Now, the exact circumstances surrounding the events that happened are uncertain. But Richard left He fled the land after his wife went on a rampage, killing an artist that was commissioned to paint a portrait of her using gardening shears. And after then, killing herself.
I'm sorry. They were trying to paint with gardening shears, or they were trying to... They killed the painter with gardening shears?
Killed the painter with gardening shears.
Okay. Altair was slightly confused there for a
pipe.
second.
Yep.
Like, that is a very interesting... That is very provocative style of painting. As
we've determined with that macaroni painting, you can paint with whatever you want.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, the last owner just left this body out the whole time? That's dedication to a bit.
The previous owner.
They really wanted a conversation piece.
Tarbor Lorpick, you are quickly finding like nothing in this house reads as normal dinner conversation apparel. Tarbor Lorpick was clearly way into the occult, to where anyone else would be like, "Oh, a corpse embedded into a tree by the shears that were used to murder it. I'm out. Not happening." Whereas Tarbor is like, "That's resale value."
Harbor's like one of those people who buys like the Gacy house or something.
Yes,
Like, ugh.
100%. Yeah, he buys the carriage where like people ate each other because they got stuck in the snow. Like that's his everyday vehicle. Yeah, he's that dude.
While the bard's questioning him, I'd love to pat down his pockets.
Oh, you moved to within 5 feet of him, do you?
But like, I'll let them. I don't want to interrupt a spell, but that's Joseph's intention.
Yeah, we wouldn't. Marvin Day. You are a painter?
Yes.
Okay. We can safely assume that this is the artist who originally tried to paint a portrait. The portrait. We can safely surmise, like the portrait that was hung in the other room.
Solid assumption. Yeah.
Of Mrs. or Lady
Pinquist.
Pinquist. My dear Marvin, do you know about any of the goings on that led to your demise?
Yes.
That's a question.
Yeah, you don't have to ask yes or no, but you asked a yes or no.
That's 3 questions.
That's 3 questions.
That is trois. Un, deux, trois.
Ask him what was the goings that he knows about.
What were they?
Also, if we have the time, would you mind asking him if I may have those garden shears?
Any suggestions about
no.
Any suggestions about what else we might want to ask, dear Marvin? I don't think asking about the gardening shears is a wise use of these questions.
So
Very fair. I'm going on
Okay.
going on the implication then that he would be okay if I took them.
You're calling the dibs. Okay.
There are 2 rules that are utmost and undeniable: the dibs and the finders of keepers.
This
Why
is
do you
true.
want them?
Well, they are stuck in him, and I would assume he would want them out. And then also, I have a rose bush back at home that is just getting quite overgrown, and when I see an opportunity, I take it. There's no magical
that
means. I
season,
simply just need them as garden shears.
I mean, free.
They
is
just grow out
free,
of control
after all.
sometimes. Like
Absolutely, they're quite hard to
Why-
prune.
I'm a blacksmith. I can just make you new ones.
Oh,
I mean, free's free, though.
It's probably rusted from all the blood and guts it's been on there for decades.
Prestidigitation.
I do have Marvin's
No, but-
watching just all of us have this covered.
Yeah, Marvin just.
Uh,
His face
for
still
anyone,
stuck to the
for any
fucking
of
trunk.
our viewers in the chat, what other questions?
Soliciting
I have
questions
two
from
left.
The beyond.
I have 2 questions left. What 2 questions do you think Altair should ask the corpse of my dear Marvin Day,
Is anyone else doing anything? while
deceased,
the-
murdered painter of the Pinquists?
Tell me
Buckets.
everything that happened before you died, please. Is that a question?
You can just say no, and that counts as a question.
I would actually say that doesn't count as a question because it's not even actually a question. It's a
That's
command.
true, yeah.
Can you please?
No,
That would be
But
the
then
answer
that's
to the
what I
question.
know.
what things occurred prior to your death?
That would account.
There we go.
I'm not gonna monkey paw that one. Yeah.
I'll ask him
Yeah, 'cause
that.
he could be like
Okay.
wars, history.
It all
Things-
started on the day I was born. None of my
It all
parents
sta-
showed up.
It all
What-
started on a Tuesday.
What things transpired? What things transpired that led to your demise?
I was commissioned to create a portrait of Gila Pinquest. I completed the painting as the request was to make it as accurate as possible, despite her intense disfigurement from the recent acid burns. I did not inquire further as to the tragedy behind them. But when I finished it, she saw it and flew into a rage. She hunted me down and ran me through the shears in this room. As I bled out, I saw her turn her fury onto her husband, who fled upstairs. And that is all I know.
A gross overreaction, Marvin. Terribly sorry, darling.
You did not deserve this, my lad.
Everyone's a critic.
Go.
Why would the haunt form in the kitchen when such a dastardly act happened to you here in the greenhouse?
Well, the acid, my dear Lilac, that is the acid that must have burned her. And we have since dispelled that, but that isn't my dear Marvin's fault. He didn't
But
do
was the
anything like
haunt there when before she was burnt?
that. Ooh, that is a very, very good question.
Is
You would
is the
think
acid
so.
still in the it's
No.
been dispelled, but is there any pools of
It's
it
been
left?
dispelled. And I will say that investigating this stuff, you would have like dumped out a couple of those vials, benign vinegars, oils, milk, curdled but disgusting. It seems that you're realizing now that the reason the healing potions turned to acid is it turned everything in this room to acid, regardless of what it was or not.
So
Need to see if I
that
can pull
must have been where the accident supposedly happened.
So
Is there any
then the
sign
haunt-
that they had a
She's-
servant?
She was angry that it was accurate. So was she not the one that asked for that?
Well, she had already been burnt, I think.
I mean,
before the
Right.
she must have sat for the portrait, so she knew that there had been a portrait commissioned by.
But did she know it was supposed to be as accurate as possible? Or perhaps her husband asked for that little detail without telling her?
You know, that is very odd, because if they were commissioning a portrait and you were sitting for it, Marvin, you must be absolute shite at getting understanding commissions. If you're having somebody sit who has a horrible disfigurement, and you're not doing some, making some effort to beatify the person because of what you see in front of you. I mean, read the room.
Might I inquire about a question? Could we ask Marvin?
Please ask me the question. Don't ask
yes,
Marvin.
Yes, I'm asking Altair. Might we inquire with Marvin the exact terms of the contract which he entered? Was he asked to paint the disfiguration, or was it a complete? Was he told, oh no, don't do it, and then off to the side told, no, do it. It's going to be, really funny when my wife sees it, or if even the husband is the one who commissioned it. Like, what was the nature of his contract?
You believe that this house, the state of this house, all because of a prank?
Well, she obviously grossly overreacts to several things, so I don't know what the nature of this
That's
is.
valid.
Is there any signs that there was a servant also living in this house?
I'll say this. You would know from the records that Tarber employed servants. It's a big enough house that it might warrant them, but you're not actually sure as to the employment records of the Pinquists.
There are servants' quarters here. I'm sorry.
No, but you haven't checked all the rooms, so there might be servants' quarters that would indicate all that. There's a whole upstairs. You should go upstairs. Were you going to ask the...
Yeah, I was going to ask the final question. Sure. My dear Marvin, the person who commissioned you, did they tell you to be as accurate as possible in capturing Mrs. Pinquist's disfigurement?
I know you asked a yes or no question, but I'm going to still give you some wisdom and not monkey pot. Richard commissioned me to paint his wife in the hopes that it would dispel her melancholy. He told me he wanted it to be a perfect reflection of reality, as he wanted to show her that he was proud of her and loved her despite the terrible scar on her face and what it had lost them. And you see the whole body just like retch and twist and snap into silence.
So it was an act. It was an act of love.
I'm sorry, Richard's an absolute ass.
Yeah, very, very poorly worded contract. If he wanted to show his wife something that would show like his devotion to her, my God, get her a puppy or something.
Honey, I know that you've been feeling a tad melancholy because of, the burning of your face and all of your skin rotting off as a result of the acid damage that you've sustained. But you know what I think would make a really good, feeling for you? Having to look at this portrait of the exact same face every single goddamn day.
Joseph, honestly? Give me an insight check.
I can do that. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a 26.
I'm sorry, I missed it. What are you rolling?
Insight check.
Insight.
Because you prompted for insight and you had a really big modifier, so I wanted to give you a chance at catching this. In his phrasing, it was very odd. He said, loved her despite the terrible scar on her face and what it had lost them.
Oh.
Part of why I asked about a servant is it appears this married couple had a sudden burst of violence and distrust, and usually a trigger can be an affair, a dream that's disturbed and doesn't get a full time to happen, or just a curse. But I was checking to see if there was a logical relationship reason why an affair with a servant on one of their ends, something... What was the initial dark task that began this haunt? It wasn't a painting. It probably wasn't an acid burn. We've got burned by acid like 4 times since we got here, and we're not starting new haunts. So, I don't think we really understand yet.
Might be the reason for the burns. Acid.
Like she was...
Is there a downstairs? Underneath us?
You've seen no indications that there is. And I would say that any serious investigation of the downstairs, you can hand wave that. No secret entrances, no secret doors, nothing leading down. No
With-
signs
with-
of a cellar.
With the wanderings of a servant, are you wondering if she was attacked maliciously? This acid was not an accident?
But maybe a little, but maybe the acid attack was retribution. Maybe it was an offensive. It just appears some dark catalyst began the story here, and we're just getting the later chapters still. We should probably go upstairs. We could crawl through the chimney to be sneaky.
Oh, we could climb up it. I could create a knotted rope to go up to the chimney.
That's perfect. We should just do that probably.
Is the chimney even still intact with a giant shatter?
You have to clear
Fair.
out all of the like burnt crap debris. It's intact. I'd say even with the rope of climbing and like investigating it, it gets really, really narrow, really, really quick. And it's a fully intact functional chimney, but it goes nowhere. It just goes out of the house.
We could tie the rope to the bard, send the bard up the stairs.
I can go.
It could
first.
actually, it holds quite a lot. It could yank you back down if you do like.
He's really
tugs.
doing great
Yeah.
today.
And I will remind you that of all these windows, so these are all like recessed windows. There's 6 of these windows around the greenhouse, in addition to like a lot of glass coverage up above. So the whole ceiling is kind of glass. One of them, this one, is not covered by vines at all. All of the other ones are like completely covered over to where it'd be nigh impossible to really see in or out of them, except for some faint.
Could I kind of like absentmindedly, like as we're talking and like surmising with the servant or like the ideas, can I kind of be like absentmindedly walking around the tree and like glance out the window?
Well,
Out
it's still
the-
daylight
the
from a
empty window?
necklace. This
The clear
greenhouse is
window?
glowing.
Yeah, it is glowing. You have
Like
been
the-
you have been told that apparently nothing that happens in the house is really visible from outside. That there's some
That's right,
sort of
that's right.
potential supernatural barrier happening. But for you, it's definitely illuminating things. It looks like it's doing a good job of that. Altir, I see you've moved up to that window.
Yeah.
Did you go that way, wide berth around the tree? Or straight through, direct path?
I was at the doorway talking to the corpse.
Yep.
And so I just moved like here.
Sure. Okay. Cool.
I would have gone wide berth.
Gone wide? Cool.
Wide berth.
What are all of y'all looking for? What are you doing as you are looking around the room? Is there anything in specific you're looking for, or just looking to see what's here?
Just, I guess to
If
see
you're just-
what's here.
If you're just looking to see what's here, roll me investigation. And then Altir, as you're looking through that window,
17 investigation.
2.
17 investigation. Good. Sorry, I have to read this.
Okay.
That's where it is. Altir, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Love to. That is a 6, and I'm at a -1, so that is a 5.
You're level 5, right?
Yep.
Can you roll 5d8 for me?
Or, why not? I'd love
Why
to.
not?
I'd love to do
So
that.
glad I left the room.
All right, that is 3, 5, that's 8, 14. I'm sorry, 13, 17, 25. I said 17, then
Mhm.
8, that is 25.
25. You're looking through this window, and it is incredibly perfectly crafted stained glass. But none of the colors are so dense as to impede your ability to see through them. It's just these gentle tinges of color, arrayed like the face of a clock. And as you look through, walking your way across, you saw the weather outside. It was dark. As you cross in front of the window, it's light outside. In fact, it's raining. It's not raining right now. As you look, it has just little bits of frost dappling the grass, like it's past the point of transitioning the seasons. It's like you're peering through time, and as that realization begins to hit you, you see one of the guards patrolling outside walk across your field of view, looking away from you, and as they turn, their face begins to rot in an instant. As they stare at you, their eye pops out and hangs out and withers into a bloom of dust. You take 25 points of psychic damage as you peer through death and time itself.
Like you do.
Yep.
I am unconscious.
No. Fortunately, there's no on zero effect. You're just knocked out. You had a real bad vision.
You see Altair just sort of faint to the ground.
I'm just gonna rush to be like, oh fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Yep.
Zelixa, before that happened with that 17 investigation, you
Oh,
did notice.
Forgot about that.
You did. Oh, it was kind of distracting. You did notice that there was this, like, there's all these supplies scattered around. Among them, you notice a pretty potent herbicide, like real nasty stuff. That would be pretty intense, and you would definitely want to handle it like with gloves and stuff. It's not your like regular old, oh, this is just I need to weed a little bit. This is like the juicy, I want to kill off every bit of plant that's here kind of herbicide.
I feel like seeing it and kind of like, oh yeah, I don't want to touch it with my hands. I would like turn to be like, Altair, can you get your hand to, oh shit, because you have the mage hand.
Can I was near him. I'll give him my potion of healing.
It's acid. No, go ahead and roll
Okay.
2d4
Oh my
plus
God.
2.
It burns through the back of his head.
Automatic
Burns through the back
crit.
of his head. Automatic critical.
You said 2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
Must be nice having a potion that heals.
The party's turning on me, chat. Y'all need to buy some boons. Satisfy them. Keep them happy.
Sorry, I just had to go get a name real quick.
5.
5 points of healing.
Yeah. And I'll go ahead and give 15 as well.
15 points of lay on hands.
Yeah.
Nice. So Altair, you're at
Oh.
20.
Wow. Thank you.
Welcome.
That window does damage on it's a save or suck. So if you save, you take no damage. But if you don't save, it does damage. It's psychic damage equal to all of your hit dice.
Jesus.
Joseph.
Good lord. Oh,
I'm back. I'm out here.
You all
I'm
right?
covered. Oh yeah.
that was.
I was just.
Iliad, thank you so much for.
I messed up in the reading of that. You only took 8 points of damage. So refund the healing. You still have a potion and stuff, not 25. I was interpreting as a roll of the hit dice, not total number. It's really just equal to your level. So you're okay. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Made
Wait,
way
so-
too
Sorry.
Okay, we all just had a mini
So you
heart
only
attack.
only a mini heart attack. You only took 8 points of psychic damage from that original wisdom saving throw.
Not the full heart.
Not the full 25. Not the rolled 8d8. 5d8.
Iliad,
5
thank
points.
you so much. That was
Sorry, 5.
that was a
Psychic.
truly traumatic experience. I just watched the guard just sort of fall to pieces outside.
That's
Oh,
fine. You alright?
I'll be fine.
Yeah, maybe
I-
get away from the window.
I really fucking hate this house.
House is
Yeah.
quite horrible. It
And
Joseph.
Although-
the room with the glow of an entire sun. Did something happen?
I really like the lighting on this map right now because it's just Joseph
It's just immediately lit
posing
everything
with
up.
blinding light moving around this place.
Joseph, I just wanted to let you know, Altair found another terrible thing to look at, similar to that photo. And I do
Yes.
recall you saying you wanted to, quote unquote, fuck up the tree.
Yes.
There is a horrendous herbicide on this back table here.
Oh, splendid. Let me take a look. Oh
You
yeah,
do
this'll do it.
Yeah.
Altair, are
this-
you alright?
I'll be fine. DM.
Yes.
So, you know how, when you have a humidifier on in a house.
Mm-hmm.
This is a sentence I never thought I would have to say in a
We're going off the
D&D
rails, but
game.
I love it. Yeah.
You know how certain rooms have different levels of humidity depending on like how strong your humidifier is, or if you have an air purifier in there.
Mm-hmm.
Greenhouse would be
So
very-
we would technically consider that weather, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Eh.
Yeah, you're thinking about it right now.
We're on shaky ground, but I want to see where this goes.
Okay. Altair wants to
consider
expend
humidity.
a charge of his harp to control the weather in this room.
Is this as per the control weather spell?
Maybe. Yes. Yes,
Okay.
it is.
I have a feeling it's going to be like in a 10-mile area or something wild.
You take control of the weather with it. Oh, shoot. You must be outdoors.
It's not. Yeah.
Wait.
You're not. No, greenhouse is not outdoors. You're inside of a doors. Greenhouse has doors. You're inside
But-
of them.
But if we Eldritch blasted the roof, then technically we are in an open.
No. We're not.
Excuse
What
me,
is-
but
what
how
is an
quickly could
open
we make this an
container?
outdoors?
I
Greenhouse
respect
has a
the
side
game.
door, right? That goes
Game
It's
outside.
not
respects
a
game.
convertible, just a car outdoors.
You take. There's another sentence that completely disqualifies this maneuver. You take control of the weather within 5 miles of you for the duration. This is big weather, not in-house weather. In-house weather is not weather. That's
Okay.
climate control.
Okay. Not a rule of cool,
I like
DM.
it.
I see.
Nope, not that way.
I'm joking. Let's see here. Okay.
Can I try to make a check?
Sure. What you
Possibly.
looking for?
Would I know if the window is like part of a haunt, or is that just a magic item? Like
Ooh, good idea.
a weird magic item?
Arcana. I'd say Arcana, religion, or investigation.
Okay. Everything I'm terrible at because I only have 8 intelligence. That's fine. Oh, that's not bad. 15.
15.
For in religion or Arcana. I'll go with Arcana.
Arcana? Okay.
Yeah.
I'd say these are weird enough that while you've never seen one, you've probably heard of it. This is called a time-stained glass window. When you look through it, you observe whatever's going to be outside of it. It can vary, but about 1 month into the future. There's a little bit of slippage there. This is very experimental and strange magic, hence this weird-ass Tarber one in his house. There's all kinds of caveats about moving them around. Moving them around is extraordinarily dangerous. They like to be fixed in one spot, set up to look through, and that's it. Don't touch them again. There is a known drawback with these things that they don't know how to handle the time dilation of a living creature. So they just assume that living creature that once observed stays there for the month and basically just dies in place. It's just this weird hallucinatory side effect of the Window's magic that it doesn't know how to handle the chaos of life. It can model other things in time's progression. Think like how Druidcraft can tell you what the weather will be tomorrow. It's doing that, but on a much bigger scale, but it doesn't know how to predict life. And so it has this weird side effect of if you look at a living thing through it,
It just
it'll
dies.
mind blast you. Yeah, it'll give you this haunting vision that you need to extract yourself from.
So it's
not
really
a
the
haunt.
guard's fault that
It's really the guard's fate. He walked in front
How dare
and
she
he, like,
walk in
how
front of
dare?
you?
Don't walk in front of creepy windows, you jerk.
How dare you guard this house?
How dare
This,
you?
You for doing your job.
This window doesn't count as a creature, correct?
Nope. This is an object. It's a magical object.
Got
It's
it.
technically a wondrous item, very rare.
Uh,
If you,
Well,
by
it's
the way,
definitely-
if you, I would say for the funsies of this, the window can be removed from its current installation with a DC 22 intelligence check using Glassbore's tools. Failure results in the glass breaking. The area within 1 mile of the glass ages 7 years in an instant. Creatures within that area that fail a DC 15 intelligence saving throw take 10d12 psychic damage. A creature reduced to 0 hit points by this damage instantly dies. So this is often why they're very well known, if not very oftenly seen, is because it's one of those things like you fuck it up once and every wizard like, we don't do this. We don't do the time window thing anymore. Don't get rid of them. Impound them.
Okay.
Chuck them in the ocean. Anything else.
Okay.
But not Tarbor Lorpick. He's like, I love to see into the future and risk having a hemorrhage.
This guy's a freak. All right.
It's literally
Okay. So let's not touch the window. Let's not break it. Breaking's bad.
Altair,
Maybe we
I'm
should-
going to go out on a quote-unquote limb, pointing to the tree here, and say that this is not something you may call dibs on. We are going to leave this one alone.
Altair has already left the room.
Did you want to do anything with that herbicide?
I gave it to Joseph.
Oh, I didn't grab it. I walked away after you guys kept talking about the window. Because Lilac's like, well, obviously I'm not going to take that window. That'll kill everybody. I wanted to investigate the kitchen room actually a little better.
Okay.
But I was just waiting for
Sure.
the
What
window
would you like to
scene.
look for in that kitchen?
I will do something.
Oh,
with her.
anything. We basically walked in and got attacked by acid.
Sure.
So,
Give me an investigation check.
oh, that's not great, but I'll do it. That's a 15.
You said you wanted to investigate it. 15's a good
I
roll.
do. Yeah.
I'd say there's nothing that's really jumping out in here as like, a clue. It's just like old kitchen crap. Like clearly there were alchemical components in here. You could probably scavenge together the like contents of an alchemist's kit. But aside from like a little bit of mundane loot and some like maybe salvageable cheese, not much.
Where are the stairs that go up?
Stairs
I've
that go
actually
up.
been
Altair's
looking
actually
for
on the
them.
stairs that go up. So Altair's over here.
Oh.
This is where the stairs are.
Oh, right by my coat.
Yep, right by your coat. Yeah, you left the coat at the front.
DM,
Yeah.
could I take, or maybe we all could take a quick break to use the bathroom, or
Yes. I did message Billy. I will message Billy again to see if he is ready to give us transitionings to break.
It was just about time.
He said 10 minutes, exactly 10 minutes ago. So we'll see. I'll ping him and let him know where we're at.
I'm going back for the herbicide.
Going back for the herbicide, what would you like to do with it?
I'm gonna pick it up with my hand and sprinkle it on that tree.
Okay. I'm gonna say you're smart enough to like, it's in a burlap sack. You can pick it up that way and like dump it out.
Yeah.
You're not just like, ooh,
A
holy
handkerchief,
poison.
yeah.
Oh, poison. As you do that,
To be honest, my intelligence is 10. My
As you do
wisdom
that-
is very high.
there is this brief moment where as you get close enough to the tree to dump the herbicide on it,
Mm.
the room starts to vibrate with energy. Vines start to reach up for you. The buzzing of insects increases to a dull roar. But as the herbicide pours out of the bag and onto the roots, you see the corpse. The tree
Take a
begins
drink.
to
Just
shrivel
take a
up.
drink.
Everything begins to die.
I just hold my light pendant
The
up,
sheer-
watching.
The shears fall out as the tree withers into nothing. And looking back over your shoulder, like, hey, that worked. You look back through the open doorway, and that painting has changed just a little bit more.
Oh, yeah, Ash wanted these shears.
Not the shears.
I took them.
And as you see that painting beginning to change, the ravens melting further into a weird miasma of viscera, blood, and smoke. We're going to go to break. So we'll be right back. You have cleared out 2 of the haunts of this house. What awaits you upstairs? We shall find out soon. Until then, Donate while we're gone. While we're going on bio. Well, see, I'm just gonna keep narrating until Billy puts me on dark screen. I don't know.
And then the potion killed me. It was horrible.
Y'all, we are so close to the end, both in this house and in our 24-hour Extra Life live stream.
Woo!
Chat, you've gone quiet on me. These people do. Oh, we missed a fucking donation.
There was
Billy!
a donation.
Billy!
I was about to say.
Billy!
Oh,
We got a donation for, I think, 55, unless there's been multiple. But we got some. We got some boons coming y'all's way. We'll be able to keep
Wow.
you alive despite
Wait,
my
but
best
55,
efforts.
55, what does that do?
55. Let me double check what we got going on currently in the boosts. So the biggest one is $100 for resurrection. Everything else, there's $5 for a plus or a minus D4. There's $10 for advantage or disadvantage for a player, and there's $20 for advantage or disadvantage for the GM. So what I'm hearing is 2 advantages for me. Thank you, chat. No.
yeah. 2 disadvantages, maybe.
Yes. As soon as stuff loads, I'll try and figure out who gave that donation, and we will figure out what they want out of it. But thank you so much. We are past our goal, but hell yes, thank you for that. And I will divvy those. Delete 2 Matt NPCs permanently. Oh, Billy. Oh, hey, I think that was from my mom. She must have read. I sent an email blast out earlier to my email list. And
Oh,
my parents
that's
are
so
on it.
nice.
It's so great. See, this is why I was telling you.
Oh.
Go send it to your relatives. They might not
They
fully
may-
understand
They know
it,
what you're
but they wanna
doing to
support
us,
you.
though.
Oats adore.
Maybe it is advantage for you.
Maybe it is.
Yes,
My
donate
mom, so it benefits
$55.
me.
You might save a child, but somebody else must die.
So the way I'm going to interpret this, so that it's the most fun for everyone. How about
Your
this? I'll,
son's a monster.
I'll
$55 to watch your son pull the wings off of PCs.
Like a butterfly.
Just like when he was a kid.
How
We'll
about
give
this?
him a magnifying glass and have him go out and find ant piles.
I'm gonna fully randomize this. Actually, I can do the risk die. That way everyone knows I'm not fudging it. I'm gonna do the risk die. If it's a high number, I get one thing. I get one thing for me. If it's not a high number, it all goes to y'all. So here comes the risk die.
I mean, the DM can just make up stuff for himself.
The dice are in my favor. So I will be taking 1 advantage. That's $20 from it. But the other $30, y'all have 3 advantages.
Didn't you just almost murder a player?
No, that's a gross misunderstanding and mischaracterization of what's going on. Y'all have 3 advantages to my 1. You're fine.
How'd you
You'll
guys
live
die? Oh, I
forever.
used a healing potion and he looked out the window. We should have seen it coming, to be honest.
I
Yeah.
love how mundane the deaths can be in here.
It was a truly shitty view.
It was a truly shitty view. I looked out the window and suddenly saw the ground.
What's
You
sending
all-
me is the healing potion. How did you die? I drank a fucking healing potion. That's-
That the DM gave me at the
It's,
beginning.
it's truly fucked up. No, I know what kind of monster I am. It's truly fucked up. I delight. Danny, you sign up for it every week.
I know.
Everyone else,
I love
y'all are
it.
just here for a little while. You can after this, you could be like, that guy's a monster. I hate
He's
him.
a big
Danny, I'll
old
see you
shit
next week.
Every week I'm like, damn, he's a monster.
Oh,
I love it. I love it. You're great.
No, it's awesome.
In case you're just joining us midstream, I've been actively trying to kill this party, kindly, within the bounds of the rules. At least the rules that I made up. There's a painting that keeps doing fucked up shit. Although y'all have actually aced those saving throws. Normally, I at least get one of y'all with it, and suddenly it's a PvP combat, and that's the first thing that happens in this house. So y'all have so far spared yourselves that fate. Very well done. Very good use of protection from good and evil. You have cleared out 2 haunts, one in the kitchen, as you have removed an acid room, theoretically where you now know that the former tenant, Gilla Penquist, must have burned herself via acid. You then cleared out the greenhouse, where the painter that made the now haunted painting was rammed through into the tree by gardening shears by the same Gilla Penquist. Altair, I see you on the stairs. Are you leading the charge up the stairs? What were you going to ask, Ash?
I did want to point out to everybody, when you were all in the room with the kitchen, the demonic flatware in there, when you dispelled the acid, the painting above the mantle over there started to look like it was melting. And now, upon just realizing that Joseph poured the herbicide over the tree, it's now melting again. I wonder if, in order to fully maybe burn the portrait like you were attempting to do, Iliette, maybe we have to continue clearing out room by room and seeing what it does to the painting, because it is now twice that it has started to change and morph.
I think you're right.
Do you guys think it would be worthwhile?
That's a safe assumption.
From up the stairs.
What are you doing over there?
Altair, I'm going to move you to the second floor so that you can start exploring.
Do you think it would be worthwhile to cast Dispel Magic on the painting? It's my highest level spell slot.
I'd roll Altair's check from earlier forward when you were about to do that in the acid room. Probably not. And you would know, being a cleric, turn undead, things like gentle repose, at most they are going to suppress a haunt. They will stop it from working for some amount of time, but eventually that magic will reassert itself.
Oh, I won't even heal anybody ever again. It could kill them. I don't know why that potion hurt me. Like I do. Rah knows, but right, Joseph Lilac doesn't know.
Ooh! Hold on. Time out, because Altair's gone to one of my favorite places. I'm gonna back you up just a little bit.
Why are you going by yourself?
I'm gonna back you up just a little bit, Altair.
After the window.
Altair has gone upstairs.
Hi.
Hi. Hello. Is everyone downstairs? Is everyone kind of where you'd think you'd be? Knowing the Altair went upstairs, is everyone reasonably where you'd be? Joseph, did you just move further away? Like, nah, fuck that.
I went to the fire, just in my old bones.
Yep, okay.
I'm probably following Iliad.
Yeah, and I would have, knowing Altair was trying to go by himself, would have hurried after.
Okay. So I'll say at most you could probably be in the equivalent spot upstairs. That's what I'll give you, Iliad. So you're going to be right there. And then
I'll kind of stay a little farther back, just so if I see Joseph, so nobody's by themselves, you know what I mean?
Half.
So
keep an eye on Joseph.
Yeah, so if Iliad keeps going, I'll follow them, and then I'll kind of turn back and be like, Joseph, come on, Joseph, darling.
So Altair.
Once he's all the way upstairs, I'm gonna cut one of the pillows of this couch open with the shears. But upside down, and just look in it. This was almost too firm, but upside down, so I can cover it up.
So you can cover it up. I'll say you cut it open. This is horrible. I feel worse doing this than trying to kill you. I'm damaging your dibs.
It's probably full of gardeners.
You can. They are the softest yet firmest pillowing supply. No, it's very well made. It's just a normal plush luxury cushion within. You don't find any.
No harm, no foul.
Flip it upside down. Flip it upside down, and Altair won't notice. Just flip the cushion.
Meanwhile,
Thaumaturgy. So I just make it sparkle.
Meanwhile, upstairs. Altair, you start walking.
I
up the
immediately
stairs.
feel a pang as my HP is lessened because somebody fucked with the dibs.
The curse of the dibs rings out. As you got to the top of the stairs, you saw two windows looking out towards the west, the left of the map. At the end of the hallway, you saw a door leading to some sort of room. Past that, at the very end of the hallway, there was this like stone statue with like a dish open like this in its hands, and looked fairly fiendish, with little horns and devil features.
Metal.
See, I didn't want to say it was the most metal thing in the house. Just
Well,
yet.
it isn't because the kuat of
The cruet
right?
of life
the cruet
essence.
of life essence clearly is.
You turned right. There was another hallway leading away. So there was that straight ahead path, and then you turned right. That right turn led into a short hallway that then immediately had another right turn. And it is as you make that right turn, think Shining vibes. It is this sort of dawning liminal space moment as you round the corner, and you start
Suddenly, I
taking
see a little
in,
kid riding in a little tricycle.
Squeak, 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 squeak.
You start taking
That
in.
child. No.
You start taking in the corridor ahead of you. There's a bunch of stuff on the walls, but it doesn't look nearly as ornate as what was down below. There are two doors, one on the left that's nearer to you, and one on the right that's a little bit further away. But at the far end, what appears to be a wall, you see it pulse. Pulse again, and then start to split open. The walls, the wood around you starts to sag as the wood becomes flesh, and pouring out of a gaping wound that is the end of the hallway is a torrential river of blood rushing towards you. Welcome to the haunt called the Bloody Hall. I'm roll
Christ.
initiative. Oh, cheers. This laundry bill's going to be shit.
Well, you shouldn't go off by
Fire
yourself.
sure is nice.
Everybody roll initiative.
That is a nat 20.
My
Oh, hell
sword
yes.
coast jacket.
That's 24.
My sword coast jacket was burned by acid. If any of it is stained by blood, house will be hearing from my dry cleaner.
11.
11 for Iliot. Joseph, you're on mute. I wasn't sure.
That's an 8.
An 8. And then Ash.
By the fire.
Or sorry, Zelixa.
19.
19. Damn, that alert feat. So good. All right. Double check when this
Where are
triggers.
they, though?
They're
We're
downstairs. They're downstairs, baby.
Got
I'm
it.
like on the first step. Like I was like starting to follow Iliot, and then I was like, Joseph, holy fuck, what you doing? The
Altair,
demons,
I was looking
Joseph,
at the
the
couch.
demons.
the blood
Yeah.
The
begins
demon couch.
the blood begins to pour in this massive like tidal wave coming down the hallway. But you beat it in initiative. What would you like to do?
This isn't a creature, right?
Nope. It's a big wave of
There's
blood.
no creatures here.
Very
I
few.
don't-
I won't say there's no. I won't say there's no, but there's very few.
Bye,
Okay.
Melissa. Thank you for hanging out.
Using my oh man.
Sorry, I'm
So,
just laughing
when you
at
say-
Laura's reaction.
When
Yeah.
you say when something says that it blocks line of sight, right?
Mhm.
That indicates usually it's solid.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would
Uh,
say, rather than gamifying matter states. If you're trying to, what are you trying to do? What do you want to do?
Okay.
I've come to bargain.
using
Dormammu.
using his large bone harp, he immediately unhoists it from his back, and he just begins to just go to town on this thing and just riffing breakdowns, all manner of metal rock shit. And he is going to cast Wall of Thorns, basically blocking the hallway so that the blood cannot get to him or anyone. I create a wall of tough, pliable, tangled brush bristling with needle-sharp thorns. The wall appears within range on a solid surface and lasts so from one wall to the next, directly in front of me.
I imagine you could go from a window to a wall too, but yeah.
Yeah, from a window to the... Okay. No, as far as I can get it down the hallway before the blood hits it.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I love this idea. I want to allow it. Here's what I'm going to say. The wall springs up and like there's that initial torrent and you're kind of like cutting off the flow from behind it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say that because it's vines, because it's like thorns and plant matter, the blood can still like push through. This is a high pressure arterial spurt. This is disgusting. This is voluminous and angry blood. But the wall is doing a pretty good job of choking a lot of that back and making it difficult for it to flow freely. This is the grossest this hallway has ever been.
Oh, wall blood.
Wall blood. So what I'm going to say is it's going to give advantage on the saves against it. And even if you still fail the save, success or fail, it's not going to do as much, right? There's still a lot pressing out of it. It's pushing through in like rivulets through those brambles, but it's not able to really do what it wants to do.
Okay, this is a concentration spell, and it lasts for up to 10 minutes.
Cool.
Okay. That was an action.
Yes.
That is a spell.
I run away. No.
No.
By the way, I will definitely say that visually, you've only worsened the situation because now it is this gnarled tangle of brambles and thorns and vines with just
Have I though? I mean, from Altier's perspective, all that I've done is create possibly the most metal album art ever.
You know what? Let me clarify. In terms of like what someone would want to see, typically, average person, way worse. What would look good on a metal album cover, infinitely better. The aesthetic is pure.
Just a wall of thorns with blood just coming through it. Yeah. Okay,
immaculate metallic vibes.
Yeah.
This is so fucked.
Okay.
It's getting real moist.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is not a creature.
Nope.
God.
Don't get mad at me.
I'm not mad at you.
I know, I said, it's just these growl noises.
Dang it. I want... This is just so...
Only you had these clippers.
For the sake of time, I'm gonna start do a 5-second countdown. You're in the heat of the moment, baby. 5, 4.
I'm going to run away.
Nailed it. Cool. 30 feet of movement out of there.
I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna run down the hall and be like, dealing with some blood.
What?
Blood! Lots of it! This
Blood.
way!
Oh.
Amazing. Alrighty. Is that where you're happy at that like little T intersection?
Well, I'm giving so line of sight with the stairs, so when they come up, they can totally see me, and I could just point in the direction. I'm assuming that it's like holding back some of the blood, so that
It's
it
definitely
like,
yes.
so it's like
I will
like a
say it.
dam almost, and there's
For the-
like
For
there's
the
like
purposes of your decision making, it's holding it back a lot. You don't know if
How
it's
long?
gonna hold it back enough if it can ricochet around that corner. You don't know that. You don't know for sure.
well, by the laws of physics, the blood's going to come around the corner, but it's not going to have as much momentum. So when it actually hits the corner, it's going to be significantly lessened, and its momentum is going to decrease even more.
I'm doing that evil GM thing. I gotta. You don't see any danger. It doesn't seem. You don't know for sure.
Okay.
You can make your decision however you would like to. You don't know for sure.
All right. So many of my spells are based on if it's a creature or
know.
not, and I'm
getting that sense from you, and I'm so sorry. I promise.
Oh,
keep
man.
exploring. I
I'm in the
promise.
same boat, Altair.
Because
I'm
here's the
looking at
thing.
it,
Here's
I'm
the thing. This is what I was thinking I could do.
Uh-huh.
I was going to put up the wall of
Uh-huh.
thorns, forestall the blood coming around coming towards me or hitting me. And then because it lasts for 10 minutes, I was then going to words of terror it,
Oh yeah.
because I just have to talk to it for a minute.
Right.
And then that would give me
Talk to
plenty
the
of time,
wound.
and then it's suddenly frightened of me or any other creature of my choice.
I would like you to, as you're thinking about what could work on this, everything in your gut, you're a smart fellow. It looks like a wound. It looks like someone took a knife and like cut the house open, and it is now gushing blood out of that wound.
Okay. All right.
So I'll say, end your turn there.
Yep.
Initiative count 20 happens. Blood wave time. It surges forward, but is indeed heavily reduced. And as it slams into the wall, it's just that initial surge of what came out before you got the wall up. It ramps around, and it's just like you're barely at the end of that high tide surge. There's a little bit of blood that just up onto your boots, but there's not enough to really do anything. It starts like it pours over that hallway that you're in and starts trickling down the stairs a little bit so that Iliad can see. Yep, sure thing. That there's blood.
Blast! These boots are Dolce.
Altair, what the fuck?
But that is all that happens.
Iliad, I see Iliad at the stairs. Has anyone ever seen the old vines of that or maybe it was like an old YouTube meme video of that child that is like looking at something and it's saying blood? Blood.
Blood.
That's
That does
basically
seem very
what
appropriate for this moment.
Altair does. Just
Excellent.
points at the hallway and just the blood that has just seeped around his boots, and he's just like, blood. Some
You said
blood.
that you didn't say there was.
Zelixa, you're up.
Torrents of blood.
I'm going upstairs.
Going upstairs. So 5, 10, 15 to your right, Shmya.
I can move out of the way.
Yeah, you could move past Iliad on the stairs.
Oh, I don't see where Iliad is.
You're actually on top, so
Oh.
20. There you go.
I do
I'm
beg
not that
pardon.
small.
Where are you? Oh,
I do beg pardon.
Damn.
In the kindest, most indimensional way possible. What the fuck?
what the fuck?
That's what I said.
You said it was like a wound. Is it coming out of the doorway, or is it coming
you
out
don't
of
see
the...
it. It's around
Oh,
the
I-
corner. You just see this like it just looks like someone like burst a giant like barrel of blood from somewhere and it's just pouring out onto this floor right here.
Are you making a mess up here? We are trying
Beg
to
your
clear out
pardon,
this
I didn't
mess.
do this. All I did was walk down a hallway.
It's wet on the floor.
Yes, well, what are we going to do about it?
Mop it up? I don't know. What is... Can I see the wall of thorns?
You do not see the wall of thorns. So like with your full movement, you can get to right there.
Oh,
And that's
for that.
but you can't see around the corner and you are now like you're now galoshing through blood.
Oh, for the love of this is
Galosh.
right.
I live
unprofessional
for this
Altier.
hallway because of exactly what you just did with that little like I live for those reactions right now.
Just unprofessional. Unprofessional is what it is.
Don't talk to me about unprofessional.
Would you
I
you
didn't
like
do
to-
anything.
Would you like to dash or do anything for your action, or are you content to?
I am actually pretty content. Is there... So it's around this corner?
You can tell it's around that corner. You are seeing like it's that unsettling sense of like it's not a constant flow. It's that like it's like there's a heart pumping. It's like
This is solely for flair, so my dash is going to mean nothing. But
Yep.
I'm just like muttering as I go around the corner. I'm gonna dash so I can
Mhm.
get my extra movement. Go around the corner, see the most
You see-
metal thing I've ever
Yes.
seen, and then kind of walk back to Altair. Yes, I apologize. I understand.
and it
Um,
looks very much like if you put like a bouillon cube into a really poorly cleaned shower head. It's just like
no.
How do you know what that looks like?
hey man, I watch a lot
Insight
of
check
prank.
to that
I like-
description.
I watch a lot of prank YouTube videos.
Oh my god.
There's a lot of people putting bouillon cubes in their shower heads, and they don't CLR their shower heads regularly, and so they're all nasty and crusty and firing
That's-
off in all weird directions.
That's disgusting.
God.
Yeah, you just see like Zelixa at the
love
corner,
this
like
whole thing.
stop mid sentence, be like, like turn and kind of like scuffle back. Yes, I understand now. Yes.
Understand.
Listen. Obviously, I perhaps was a bit hasty in moving into the hallway, but other than that, I didn't touch anything. I didn't do anything. What's happening with the bowl, the horny bowl over there?
The horny bull. The horny bull seems unperturbed. Seems unaffected by the presence or absence of blood. There's a little blood like sloshing up to the base of the statue, but it doesn't seem to be reacting in any way. And I will say that we are still in initiative order. Iliot, you are up.
All right. I will go up to look around.
Mhm.
Pardon me. Just get past you and just between your legs, I guess. There.
Excuse me.
Oh,
All right.
Gross.
What else can I
And
see?
you see exactly what I've described. You'll see that there are still those doors on the side, but it's like all of that flesh is kind of like muffin topping around like the seam of the doors to like
Not muffin
Muffin
topping.
topping?
I mean, it's
Lord.
effective because we all know what that image looks like.
I'm trying to evoke things you'll understand. It's just it's not parallel to the ground, it's perpendicular. It's like there's a mealworm trying to eat those doorways, and it's just like
Okay. Can I see? You've mentioned the wound. Can I actually see that, or do I just?
I'd say you can see like the wall technically blocks sight, but just like since it's permeable for the purpose of the blood, I'll say it's also permeable that like you can see that there is a gaping wound behind it that's being blocked by that wall.
Okay. Okay, wait, I was right here. I have little legs. I can only go 25 feet.
You can only get 25. I think you can barely get to there with another 25 feet.
I am going to go ahead and Misty step to the wall.
The Meat Boy emojis are perfect. Okay,
Oh, that's
Mystic stepping to the wall. Oh, this is
I'm
gonna be
just
interesting.
Like, oh, this is gonna be so nasty.
This is gonna be real awful. Yep. What is the saving throw DC for Wall of Thorns?
Oh, well, wouldn't you like to know?
Yes. Oh shit.
Wall of Thorns. The saving throw is a dex save of 15.
Elliot, give me a dex save of 15 because you are teleporting right into the prickle zone.
Oh, I thought it was in the middle. Oh.
Mr. Dandy said he's going to put it right up next to there and block it off right next to the source. So you are like misty stepping to shunt yourself in between. You're going to put yourself between a thorny place and a moist place. I hate myself.
Sorry, did you say a thorny?
I'm just gonna pass away.
Thorny. A thorny place and a moist place. There's much worse ways I could phrase this. Let's not explore it.
You are explicitly describing the prickle zone.
Yes, you will be between a
That
wall
sounds
of
like
thorns.
that sounds like
you in.
That's like a description that a radio host might use. Welcome, Diane. Thank you for calling in at 555-6650. Welcome. You're in the prickle zone.
This started as like the most metal like wall of thorns with blood, and we have now entered the prickle zone.
It's the prickle zone.
Now you just added an infernal creature, which is a tiefling, and so there's a tiefling. Actually, no, this got way more metal.
Yeah.
I'm a dwarf.
It was a dwarf. Diggy,
Oh,
diggy
I'm
hole.
sorry. I thought it.
There's a dwarf
I
stuck in there.
apologize. Still very metal. I mean,
Beer's gonna be
Honestly,
tangled up
like
in those
dwarf
thorns and
metal
blood.
is amazing.
Are you doing it, Elliot? Are you shipping it? Are you shipping this idea? I'm here for it.
I rolled a 19 dex save.
That saves. So I think half damage, or it might not. Half as much damage on a successful
yes.
save. So
1, 2,
7d8
3, 4,
piercing.
5. I will roll the 7d8. Oh God.
I love this interaction that's happening, by the way. As just like a rules GM, I love that like we've concocted ourselves into a situation where you are choosing to teleport yourself between a wall that is viscerally gushing blood at high pressure and a wall of thorns.
Elliot,
I'm pretty sure you skipped me because I was going to do the same thing. So I'm kind of glad you went first.
Thanks.
So Elliot rolled an 11, and Joseph, you rolled an 8. So you are going to be up next. You'll get your chance.
It is your lucky day. I rolled 3 2s and 2 3s. So
Oh, thank
2,
God.
4, 6, 9, 12, and then a 4. That is 16, and then a 6. That is 22 points of damage.
So 11 halved. Yeah.
Yep.
Not bad at all.
Nope.
Could have been real bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
That could have been way worse. Okay.
Just dead in the thorns.
No,
Jesus. Yeah.
become the
I
next
teleport, and I'm just like, I hate
Just having her corpse like pressure washed through the sieve that is the wall of thorns.
For every 1 foot a creature moves through the wall, it must spend 4 feet of movement.
You are grappled and restrained. You are fucking locked in on your decision right now.
Can I be on top of it?
There's no on top of. It's floor to
Jesus
ceiling.
Christ.
It is.
I completely
horrible.
misunderstood where this
It's okay.
was. I
think
I'm
you're.
just gonna-
If I'm reading your mind correctly, I think your plan still works. I think you can still
I'm
go
just
for
gonna
this.
I'm just gonna like, Jesus fuck, I'm gonna kill you.
You still have an action. You've used your movement, your bonus action to Misty Step. You still have an action.
I will be using 20 lay on hands.
You've used 20 lay on hands.
Yeah, for the wound in the wall.
As you are pressed into the wall, it feels like your hands and face are getting pushed into the scar of this house. You start to dump divine power into it, and that wound begins to seal up. And soon you don't feel flesh, you just feel hardwood and a couple thorns behind you. But while you do look like Carrie, and you are just utterly covered. It's like if the SeaWorld dyed all of its water red for the week. You are absolutely soaked in the blood of this house. But the wound is sealed and the haunt is dispelled.
I pull down Wall of Thorns.
Ilya looks like a drowned rat and just absolutely miserable.
Can I start
I come
cleaning?
upstairs.
Can I start
I'm sorry,
cleaning Ilya's-
Elliot. Red very much is your color. I will. Smashing, darling, smashing.
Can I start
Save
cleaning
it.
Elliot with prestidigitation?
Yep.
Like,
I-
darling.
I realized that like prestidigitation only cares about like volume and square like area that it's
Yeah.
cleaning. I think that there's like a feedback loop in the sense of this spell of like it's the difference between like when you're vacuuming normal and when you're vacuuming like, oh no, something happened here. It's just like it's really having to work.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the hallway
Just
is yours.
Bob,
There are
like
two
on the
doors.
ground, just miserable.
I love it.
I'm
I
just
love
waiting.
I love this little dungeon crawl because there's moments like that where we're just paused and everyone's reeling from what the fuck just happened. Like, give me a
Well,
moment.
I haven't
I'm not
even
ready to
seen
open
the
next door.
upstairs map yet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Oh,
will.
this is the
So
Joseph,
poor
I'll move you-
Joseph comes upstairs and like sees this. I'm
Joseph,
prestidigitating Elliot covered in blood, and there's a wall of thorns.
Oh, you guys are all alive.
Their ponytail has come out,
Kill.
dripping everywhere.
the bard and the warlock, like there's blood on y'all's boots, and there's that moment of like, oh man, it really got bad up here, and then you just see Ilya, and you're like, oh no,
I just come up with my sun amulet.
yeah.
Oh, you guys are disgusting. Is that wall blood?
Yes, kind of.
The
I don't want to
flesh-
talk about it.
The flesh has receded from the rest of this hallway. It is now as normal a hallway as it can be for this accursed place.
For lack of a better purpose, I think the house sneezed on us.
Zootite.
It did something.
Well, Elliot said bless you, so like it worked.
Altair is going to go into the adjoining room.
Okay.
Oh, he's going again, guys. He's going
Here we
again.
go.
Altair, Altair.
Oh no.
Just keep letting him go in first. Joseph will just follow every battle.
Next time something
I don't even
happens,
finish
I am going to
prestidigitation.
punch you.
This is incredible. Okay.
I don't even finish prestidigitation for all for
I'll
for
say
Elliot.
look-
Like I'm just like they're like half still
Yeah.
covered in.
so I'll move you over to here. So this is where you are. That's where Iliad is. So you're like doing a little bit of cleaning. Altair, you're like, let's keep exploring this place. You open the door, you go in.
Well, Altair doesn't really give a shit because it's like he didn't get much blood on him.
Yeah,
He's just,
he's
yeah.
like, let's keep exploring.
Oh, you want blood on you? Come here.
Give me a hug.
Get
You
away
enter this
from
room.
me.
Come here.
This simple room, bereft of the occult adornments of the other areas of this house, instead has half-finished blankets, tapestries, and rugs hanging on the wall. It looks like a seamstress's room. A loom stands in one corner near a table of sewing supplies.
I burn it to the ground.
An ornate cloak, we're getting there. An ornate cloak is thrown over one corner of the loom. In the other corner stands an old unlit lamp next to a simple chair and a spinning wheel. The table has several objects strewn across its surface, but a large iron key stands out among them. And as you move there, just making sure no one's passive perception is 20 or higher, correct?
No.
So Altir, I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Mine's
a
19, but I'm
wisdom-
not in the room.
Right.
A wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Oh my god. I got a nat 20.
Nice.
I want
Which
you
is
to know.
good because I'm at a -1 for wisdom.
I want you to know.
That might not be a succeed.
If you had not rolled that, I was going to remind you that you'll have 3 usages of advantage at your disposal.
That's right.
Oh.
As you move towards like the table and you're examining things, at first that iron key stood out to you, like, oh, interesting. Maybe it goes to something locked, but we haven't found anything locked. And the sewing scissors look interesting. And your hand starts to reach for the shears. And there is a wave of melancholy that passes over you as it feels like there is nothing left. Like there's only one last string to cut. And it is as your mind begins working quickly to realize the things that are happening to it that you feel the cold of those shears press against your throat. And you wake up from this effect and drop them to the floor. That was a DC 18 wisdom saving throw. Had you failed it, we would have rolled initiative. If no creature stopped you from doing it, trigger warning, you would have killed yourself. No other save, no nothing. Dropped to 0 hit points, dead.
Oh,
You have saved. The shears drop to the floor, and you see them instantly shrivel and rust into a rotted lump of metal. And another haunt has been defeated.
I'll tell you, when I tell you to stop going into rooms, like, God,
Did you learn your lesson yet?
Why? What are you doing? What do you look like you've seen a ghost now? What is going on? Like, what the fuck? You need to stop walking into rooms by yourself. Oh my god.
Where? Where's Lilac?
In the hallway where we left him? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking at another door at the other
you
end of
keep
the
walking into
hallway.
rooms by yourself.
Like I said, send the bards. They set off all the traps.
I'll unpause the game. That haunt has
Mold.
nearly killed people before. Last time someone failed the save and we had to go into initiative and they stopped them. They did a grapple check
damn.
to remove the shears.
I'll probably process this later, but I feel like I feel like I probably almost died right there. It was rather traumatic. And he looks at the hump of metal on the ground, and he decides that he's going to pick it up and put it into his knapsack as I'll melt this down at some point and fashion it as an ornament on top of my bone harp is something that almost killed me. So it's a souvenir.
And you pick it up
Along with the untainted, untouched love seat that I have downstairs.
You know what? I'm going to go find Joseph. I'm going to leave now.
Joseph.
And you pick it up. And as you are picking it up, there's no other reaction. There's no sense of magical hold on you. It feels inert. But you do notice that the wood of this room, where it fell, is stained a deep dark red that kind of blended in your dark vision to where it was hard to discern before, but it's clear these scissors have done their job before.
This
Altier,
is a sewing room.
Altier. Anyone else probably would have thought that this is, oh, don't pick that up. Oh, that is really terrifying. Altier looks at this thing and is just like, this just keeps getting even more and more metal. And so he takes
Can't
the
make
the
a
hunk of
concept
metal.
album out of this.
Oh, he's way ahead of you.
Just a reminder of what's in the room. There is that really nice looking cloak that's like hanging up over the loom, along with like sewing supplies and stuff like that.
Altier takes a look at the cloak.
Give me an Arcana check.
That is a 12 plus my Arcana. That's a 16.
16. This cloak shimmers and sparkles even in areas completely devoid of light. While you wear this cloak, you cast dim light in a 5-foot radius. Additionally, you gain a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws.
Nice.
Does not require attunement.
Okay. Altier very carefully picks up the cloak and with a dramatic flourish, he puts it on.
5 feet of dim light for you there.
Hey, I love dim light.
What is everyone else doing? Ooh, I see someone going into another room. I love this. Really quick, before I get to use Alexa, Joseph, what did you want to do with that door? You investigating it?
Oh, I just walked right up here in the blood hallway and walked to the first door, so I have no idea what's going on again in the other room. Yeah, I'll just open it.
Okay, that door actually is locked. Like you go to open, locked, and like it kind of resists. And you see the statue right next to you, just glowering at you, not in sort of a supernatural way, but it is clearly an object of interest.
Well, as the urchin background, I have lockpicking tools and I'm proficient in them.
Nice.
Hey, give that a shot. Give it a crack.
So, sleight of hand?
This will be dexterity with proficiency. I assume you're proficient with thieves tools, so dexterity with proficiency bonus.
All right.
And as you go to lockpick, I will say preemptively, you do notice it looks like a fairly good lock.
14. If it was sleight of hand, it would have been 17.
Yeah. So I think it probably is 17 unless you've got expertise specifically on sleight of hand, because the sleight of hand bonus probably ends up being the same as a thieves tools proficiency bonus. So 17. You're clicking and clacking in there, and it's just not budging.
Oh, Altier's right here. Oh, God. Where'd you come from?
Where'd you come from?
Lilac, have you even seen a more finer piece of material? And he does a dramatic spin with his new cloak. Sparkles everywhere.
Oh, you got it all bloody. Why'd you bring it into this hallway?
It's not bloody.
This hallway is disgusting.
Wait,
it's wall blood. We told you.
No, but where he is, there's no blood.
There's a little bit of blood on the floor.
I never saw the blood, so I'm not sure where it was, actually.
Yeah. There's a little bit of blood in that part of the hallway, but it's not too bad.
Got it.
Okay. That's more
I will say that in
blood.
the time that it took Altier to get there, Zelixa, you could have gotten into the room that you're in. So I'm going to give you a little description of the room that you're in. I'm going to pause it so that y'all aren't moving around too much.
I like absent-mindedly.
I love that y'all have decided to party split, and I'm so terrified of what this...
It was mostly just kind of being like Altier mentioned the pillow, and I know Joseph destroyed it, so it's like, oh, I'm gonna go find him. And then like first door, it's like Joseph, and then I walk in, so it's like Joseph.
Iliad is just trying to stick with one person that's not running away.
You enter this room.
I have
I haven't even seen the sewing
definitely
room.
I've given up on Altier.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Zelixa and Iliad, I think you could see a little bit into that room. Yeah.
A little bit.
This room appears to have been abandoned far longer than the rest. Sheets are draped over each of the objects here, with a heavy coating of dust on top of each sheet. The vague outlines of tables and chairs are visible throughout. The object in the southeast corner of the room appears to have a more distinct outline, although it's not clear what its rounded shape might be beneath the curtain draped over it.
I will quietly go over and like reach out, like keeping my eyes on it, so I'm like ready to jump back.
And I
But,
would
like,
like you, Zelixa, to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, I'm not bad at those.
Altier, tell me about the key in the other room so I don't have to metagame.
Would anybody be okay if I use one of our advantages? Because that's a nat
Go
one.
Do
for
it.
We'll go for it. Do it.
Not yet. You're not in the room.
That's a 2.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my.
Christ.
You used the advantage and you got a 2?
I got a nat 1, and then I used the advantage and got a 2.
Excellent.
So with charisma.
That's
mind
twice
that.
as good.
That's twice as
Yeah,
good.
I increased. That's an
That's-
8.
That's
Oh,
math.
I feel bad. I wasted one of our advantages.
Hey, that's dice, man.
That's better than that one.
Sometimes they don't do it. Let me just read this to make sure. Okay.
This is the dice that I switched to because my other one was being shitty. Like, we were rooting for
Well,
you.
and that one could be really bad in this house, too. It
Very
could be like,
true.
oh, you level up.
As you walk into the room, what a mind fuck would that be? As you walk into the room, you feel this unmistakable chill go down your spine, and your vision is immediately drawn to that object in the southeast corner. But no other discernible effects are happening.
Can I take the curtain off the object?
Sure, move over there. Go ahead and move
Is it-
yourself on the map.
Right here.
Yeah. You pull the curtain away. Beneath it is a crib, ornate and elaborate. Inside the crib is a small porcelain doll.
No.
Its eyes closed as it lies on
No.
its back, the eyelids rotated forward.
Can I come in the room?
You can come into the room. Give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh fuck. I'm not gonna say if I'm good or bad. I'm gonna curse. Ooh. Can I also use an advantage?
I'm fine with it.
Use them all.
That was a 4. Okay. 23.
Okay.
Ooh.
No discernible effects.
Hey, you okay?
Am I okay? Yeah.
You feel
Sniff up.
inexplicably drawn towards this doll.
Look over here. I'm gonna. You know, have you ever seen like a parent reaching into the crib, like very gently, you know, kind of like cupping the head? I wanna lift up the doll like a baby.
Mm-hmm.
I hate everything about this.
Me too.
You lift up the doll.
Like very
As-
cradling its head, you know, like.
And as it does, its eyes, it does that thing where the eyes automatically with gravity start to open.
Mama.
I drop it. No, I'm just kidding.
And as you hold it,
Play with me. Play.
the spider-like appendage of metal and barbed scissors another. Play with me. I need y'all to roll initiative.
Smite immediately.
Smite.
Chucky over here.
By the light of the Holy Lord.
My dear Lilac, do you ever get the feeling that maybe, just maybe, somewhere in the world there's a doll that exists that has, spider-like metal scissor appendages?
By
Do you
the
ever
way,
get the feeling that might be happening somewhere?
by the way, this is Alexa.
Definitely not here.
You have advantage on initiative checks because of reasons.
Oh.
I'm
The
not
party
rolling
can
for
roll
it.
it.
We don't need
party
to roll
can
for
roll
initiative, right?
because you'll hear what's happening, so you won't really you'll hear potentially
Okay.
what's happening, and you might be able to choose to get involved here.
I sprained my finger.
Okay.
Oh.
It fell out of my dice tray, and then when I reached for it, I hit my chair and bent my finger all the way back.
Oh no!
Ooh.
But it was worth it because it's a nat 20 with that advantage.
Hey!
So that's
Amazing.
Fuck, my finger hurts.
Oh. 26. Anything else between 15 and 20 or 20 and above?
Mine's 15.
10 to 15? Or 10 to
10.
Yeah.
14.
14. Very nice. 14.
I've been in this
and-
hallway while you guys have searched through 2 whole rooms, so I'm pretty comfortable.
Sorry, Altier, what did you roll?
10.
10.
No,
Cool.
he's old.
Oh, man.
Just wandering around.
Because you cannot be surprised as Alexa, you are so lucky. I'll take us off of the dolly music. I always love playing the dolly music.
Hate it.
Am I still holding this thing?
You are still holding this thing as spider-like appendages sprout from its back and its porcelain cracks, its mouth descending in a jagged mix of shards of porcelain, metal, and what look strangely like human teeth. It is your turn.
Definitely.
I just saw the chat. Smite, smite, smite.
Yeah, definitely. Like dropping it. I'm not
Yep.
holding it anymore.
As you drop it, those spider-like appendages, and it just starts like hovering kind of in midair.
Play with me.
Ha. Oh, death. No. I'm fuck.
I'm
Is this
living
a
for this
creature?
chat. This is a creature.
Okay. I am going to sword burst.
Ooh.
It's a cantrip. I create a momentary circle of spectral blades that sweep around me. All other creatures within 5 feet of you must succeed on a dex throw or take 2d6 damage.
Dexterity saving throw or 2d6 damage. Got it.
Yeah.
I fail.
2d6 is 9 piercing, 9 force damage.
9 force damage. Very nice. Okay. You
I'm
see
not
little
sure.
bits of the porcelain chip and flake away.
That's my turn. I'm not gonna move.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I am gonna. I'll risk a. I'm got 10 hit points. I'm gonna risk a attack
An
of opportunity.
opportunity attack.
Yeah, and I'm gonna back up
Okay.
5 feet next to Elliot.
I'll just use my DM advantage. Don't mind me. I rolled poorly. 15 to hit.
May I also react with Sentinel?
You are not within 5 feet of the doohickey.
I was. I think it's 5 feet.
But you wouldn't
His
have melee
reactions to-
reach to be able to bop it. So,
against
actually,
the
let me.
attacking creature. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, y'all can't see. I didn't make the token visible.
There she is.
Ah. Okay. There we go.
There's Dolly.
Oh fuck!
Ah. Jesus. Man,
Chucky and Annabelle had a baby.
fucking hate you.
Hate you. Okay. So 15 hits, right?
Yes, it does.
Minimum slashing damage, 5 slashing damage, 14 necrotic
protection.
damage.
Okay.
As one of those sickles, like you turn to run and you just feel it like jab into your lower back and slice right up near your spine.
I'm still good. I'm still good. That did drain my temp hit point. Oh, but it does take.
Yes. 15 points of cold damage.
Yes.
Haha. Remembering our spells and abilities.
You had that. Okay.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to move any further than that? Or did you want to like get out of the room or anything?
I don't want to leave Iliot in the room because I feel really bad for doing that before.
Sure.
But I am going to do an additional, like 10 feet back.
Okay. Cool.
So I can still use my long range spells.
Okay. The end of your turn, Dolly is going to use a legendary action.
Uh-oh.
Chase me!
Oh, fuck. That thing was crazy.
And it just skitters across the floor, like hugging to the walls and climbing in weird ways to get right back up next to you.
Did you have to make that noise?
Oh my god. I'm not your mother, and I'm not your father.
Play with me.
You're grounded.
Hey.
Horrifying. I'm going to go right up to just try to beat the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Smite.
Here we go, Bob. Here we go. Oh, actually, I'm going to bonus action really quick. Level 1 Searing Smite.
Oh, yep.
And then I will hit with Bob.
And then I'll hit with Bob. And Bob is a magical weapon, right?
Yes, +1.
Very nice.
So that is 16.
16 hits.
That is 1d8, which is an 8, and then 1d6, which is a 5. So 11, no, 8,
8 and 5,
5,
13.
13, and then I will let go of my second level spell slot for a regular smite, which will be.
Does Searing Smite do any extra stuff? Do I have to like save against like constant burn damage or something?
Yes, I think so. Fire damage to target causes target to ignite in flame. At the start of each of its turns until spell ends, the target must make a Constitution saving roll.
Oh, Constitution. Interesting. Okay. What's your spell save DC? It's supposed to be at the beginning of my turn?
Yes.
Okay. I'll keep the roll, but I won't know the results until we get there. Because I thought I was supposed to save now. Sorry.
Okay.
And then
regular smite, which
regular
is
old smite.
at second level, which is another
3d8.
3d8. Okay. So that's.
And how much damage was that already?
13.
13. Nice. And then
Wait.
gives that sounds
5.
right.
Yes, 13. Okay, that's another 8. Plus 7.
15.
15. Plus another 8.
Fuck. 23.
Yeah.
All right, we don't have to worry about that saving throw. You just no, and just smash it to pieces in a conflagration of fire and divine light. The thing just shatters, and you see this little like music box mechanism inside of it. And
Thank
it is
you.
still.
Oh, horrible. Horrible.
It was literally the worst thing I have ever seen, and I just saw a dead body impaled by garden shears.
Yeah. Awful.
Thank you for that. That was.
Yeah, you're welcome. I never want to see that ever again.
I concur with that.
Real quick before we see what y'all do next in this room, Joseph and Altair, there's this brief like.
You know, the upstairs seems real safe. I haven't seen anything since walking up here.
It was a bit about some blood and, you know, other than that, it's pretty unremarkable up here,
Do they hear?
Although
wish
I
we'd
do
found a
get the
key.
sense, that there must be somewhere in this universe a doll with spidery, scissor-like appendages that, probably terrifying to some people, but definitely not to us at any point.
I'm gonna try to pick the lock again since he still hasn't told me about the key in the other room.
Sure. Yes, absolutely.
Does he even would he even remember the key?
14.
Because
Altair? Absolutely. Altair would remember the key. I'd say that was like a traumatic moment, but it's not.
Sure
unless
is
you
locked.
Really think, unless you really think that like that totally took him out of his frame of mind, the key would have been fairly obvious on that table. Joseph, what did you roll?
what are you trying to
14.
do, Joseph?
Oh yeah, no.
I'm trying to unlock this locked door right here, but I guess I've been
this
doing
is
it for like a
locked
half
door.
hour. Yeah, I'm missing a key.
Oh. Key. Well, maybe it's
Sooner or
one of
later
the-
I'll get it though, don't you worry.
There's a metal key in the other room.
Well, that's great information, Bard.
What's your lockpicking bonus? What's your dexterity plus proficiency?
Dexterity proficiency together. Our proficiency is 2, right?
Yeah, 3 because you're level 5.
Okay, 6.
Okay. I was gonna see if I could rush it forward. The DC is high, so you
The
are
14
genuinely-
was with my 6.
Yeah. Okay.
That
yeah,
was
you
with
are-
it added.
You are
Yeah.
fumbling with the lock, but you could theoretically go and get this key and see if that works.
I'm gonna cast Blink on myself.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it that way. That's kind of what I was waiting to do if it got to my turn, and I'm gonna roll a d20 to see if I go into the ethereal realm. 19, so that's a yes.
So you are able to blink to the other side.
Good thing no one's getting hurt. That was my last big spell slot. And I will just float through the ethereal realm through the wall. But I can also, it says I can see into the ethereal realm. So
Yes.
if there's a bunch of naked little doll ghosts running around,
Mm-hmm. I'll say you don't see any naked doll ghosts in this room. What a dumb statement. I'm an asshole. I will describe the room that you are in, though. This ornate bedroom looks largely untouched. An end table in the shape of a bronze octopus stands next to a magnificent 4-poster bed. A beautiful mirror stands in the corner, its reflective surface facing the wall. A massive tome is left open on a desk on the far side of the room, sitting next to an anatomical hand statue. A bookshelf, each shelf sagging beneath the weight of books, stands between the desk and a large bathtub. An armoire stands on the wall opposite the bed.
oh, that's where that lass killed herself right there, probably, huh? Can I unlock the door from the inside, or is it still like a locked one?
For the sake of expediency, I'll say you can unlock it from the inside.
Well, let's
That
see if I
seems
can
silly.
bounce back from the ethereal. Nope, I'm still in the ethereal plane. I don't think I can unlock the door yet.
At some point, the blinking would allow you to do this.
And I'd let in my bardic friend, and he'd catch me trying to figure out how to hold the book up to the mirror to read it in the reflection.
Oh, so you're using the reflection.
Oh yeah, I'm quite the reader. I'll here. Come look in the mirror and touch the book.
No.
My eyes, they're not what they used to be.
Hold on. I gotta read all this pocket text. Hey, creature. Can you give me a charisma saving throw?
Yeah, I can. Oh, not bad. 14. Not great, but not bad.
You got one advantage left.
Oh, I'll use it. I haven't used any.
Not saying you need to use
no.
it. I'm just asking.
Natural 19 plus 4, so 23.
For a moment, you feel
My
like you
charisma.
hold the book up to the wall or to the mirror, and you look around, you look into the mirror, and as you see your reflection, you feel yourself start to tip towards it. And like you're being surrounded by mirrored surfaces forming some sort of weird interdimensional jail cell. But you're able to recognize that and sort of like plant your heels on the ground and avoid it.
Ugh, like I'm a young sprite. This isn't my first murder house. God. Can you read it, Altier? Can you read the words in the reflection of the mirror? If I hold it up like this, say them out loud, maybe.
It's. Oh yes, it's what language is it in?
Are you looking in the reflection of the mirror to look at the book?
No, I'm just looking at the book.
Okay, you're looking at straight at the book. I'm
Yeah.
picturing Joseph like mirror behind him, holding the book up like this to like get a bounce.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. But you're avoiding the mirror.
Yeah.
Okay. The book is in a smattering of languages, actually. How many languages do you speak?
I speak Celestial, Common, Draconic, and Undercommon.
Okay. Give me a intelligence investigation check.
Guidance?
13.
You could do guidance.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, guidance. Be blessed.
How much am I getting from that, or
Plus a D4.
D4.
plus D4? Okay. Do you want to roll that, or oh wait, I have a D4 here. So it was a 13 plus 3, that is 16, plus my investigation, that is a plus 2. So that is, I said 16. It was 16
Mhm.
plus 2 is 18.
Okay. That's pretty good. It's not good enough to quite figure out what this book is saying, but you can tell that it's written in code in several languages. And it makes enough of a mention of the mirror as to think it's somehow meant to interact with the mirror. Maybe not interact the book itself, but the knowledge contained within might be used as an application towards whatever this mirror is. Real quick, before y'all interact with that, what are the other two doing?
I feel like I do want to, now that like the doll is shattered, I just kind of want to do like a quick like scan of the room, not looking for anything in particular, just
I'd like to look at the music box in the
Looking
doll.
in the doll itself, it's componentry, it's hardware, but there's not really a sense of anything to do with this. It just seems like shattered remains. Zelixa, give me an investigation
Tibbs.
check. And also, Tibbs. And also, that was 24 hours, everybody.
oh,
We have been live for 24 hours.
Woo!
We did it.
Goodness.
We have
We did
raised 1,000 and change. I need to actually go and calculate how much our numbers went up so that we can get that donation from our sponsors, but roughly about $1,075 for charity. Great job, everybody.
Nice.
That's
I will
awesome.
try and
Brilliant.
get us to probably a cliffhanger because I don't want to keep us any longer. This has already been a very long stream, and y'all have been wonderful people for coming here and making this an amazing event. But I do want to get us to like a little
Bunny
bit of
and
like
I
a nice
have-
cliffhanger.
Hung out for 9 hours straight now. We're
Yeah.
like best friends.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's a dirty 20.
dirty 20. Of all of like the furniture in here that's kind of covered over by sheets and stuff, it looks like this room was like about to be moved or was like just closed off. One of them seems odd. Like the shape doesn't quite work right, or it doesn't match the rest of the furniture in this room. And when you remove the sheet, rather than there being the chair that you thought it was atop, there is a dead body on the floor.
Does the body look like someone I would have seen in researching this house? Like, or just in some way, shape, or form of like being told, like, oh yeah, so and so went in there. Or they're like, how does the body look? Does it look like
Give me an-
formal? Is it like a vagabond? Like, you know what I mean?
Give me another investigation check.
Why must this man leave dead bodies?
That is a 21.
21. this looks like sort of a housemaid, someone that would have been a servant of the quarters. The body is oddly preserved. You're thinking maybe this might have been a servant of Tarbur Lorpix, and that maybe when shit started hitting the fan in this house and things are going to start getting spooky, people were dying. And as you're looking at this sheet, you could tell this sheet is a magical item. And then if you use it to cover anything, it will illusory to make it look like it is covering a piece of furniture. This is a sheet of concealing.
So, Elliot, two things. One, I believe I have answered Joseph's question about if there was a housemaid, although this particular housemaid looks rather fresh to be an original servant of the household. I suspect it might be one of Tarver's employees.
Right.
And two, this sheet that was used to cover the body, I don't know if it essentially, if you cover something with it, it looks like it's something else. So someone did not want this body to be found.
think it was Tarbur.
Possibly. This guy is like a total fucking weirdo, so I would not put it
It's
past.
true. He really is.
Like, he probably thinks it's cool to have, like, oh, another dead body in the house.
I'm collecting.
Somebody should put that man in jail.
I agree. Like, he is an actual menace to society.
He's a menace to us right now. I hate
Very
it.
much so. Quite possibly a menace to this poor deceased individual at our feet. But
Mm.
Might as well be named Dennis.
but I wonder if Altair would want to use the speak with the dead again, or if we should
That might be a good idea, yeah.
see if we can get some more information.
Where did he run off to?
Oh, bloody hells. Averness's gifts. We have to go find them.
And out we go.
What are y'all doing back in that bedroom, Altair and Joseph?
All I've done is cast duplicity, so there's two of me now, waiting for the bard to make a decision. So I used my channel divinity.
Mm-hmm.
So what should we do? We say in unison to you.
I'm going to use my one-time ability of using augury.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
And I would like to know if the course of action, if I were to read this book through the mirror and discover its contents, if it will lead to good, bad, a bit of both, or nothing.
Oh, gross! You're religious? Didn't know you were that type of rocker.
I really like this spell. More people should use this spell in D&D. Interesting. Okay. I would say wheel. So good.
Okay. That took a minute for me to do, so I then start to look into the mirror for the true translation.
While he's praying for a minute, I'll go look at the statue of the hand and just try to be quiet because you don't like to interrupt people when they're doing their devotions.
It's the statue is creepy, but overall you don't sense any other thing about
Dibs.
it. A mood dips. Incredible.
Put it in my sleeve, so one of my hands is the statue.
Altair, give me another investigation check. I'll say I'll say with advantage because you're spending some time.
That is a 12 plus my investigation. That is a 14. And then that is a 15 plus 17.
17. You're starting to piece together that this is an instruction manual for this mirror. And the thing that's keying you into that, it's not about looking at like the font in the mirror, at the text in the mirror. It's that as you're looking at the mirror, you've kind of stayed away from looking at yourself, but you're noticing that like inscribed around the mirror's edge is all this script and font and all these depictions. Before I continue on, real quick meta question. Do y'all want to leave it on a cliffhanger? Not be certain what happens with our little party here? Or do y'all want to see this through to the end?
I need to leave it on a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. That's what I was thinking. I just wanted to double check. The other two enter the room. You see Altair reading this book and kind of coming to this realization, this mirror could be a gateway into some sort of extra-dimensional prison system, that other entities are contained within it.
Pull the shears.
Joseph is over there calling dibs on a weird, creepy anatomical hand. Both of them. Iliot and Zelixa. As you walk into the bedroom, you take in all of this finery, all of this lavishness, all of this macabre occultism, this weirdness. But the thing that is by far the weirdest, the thing that defies understanding, the thing that brings your stomachs to churn, is the doll sitting on the bed that turns to face each of you.
Go hide in the suicide tub.
And what
Fuck
happens
you.
next? And what happens next? We'll find out. Maybe when we continue this stream, maybe next year, maybe never. Who knows? It's a mystery, y'all. And sometimes you don't always get a satisfying ending, but you know what we got? We did get a satisfying ending out of game because y'all were incredible. You raised over $1,000 in support of Extra Life. Give yourselves a round of applause.
1,081.
1,081, and that does include the extra numbers, the extra dollars that we got. $9.99. We raised over $9.99 in support of Extra Life. So thank you to our audience. Thank you to the people behind the scenes, Rule and
so
Billy.
much.
Thank you to our guests,
Definitely.
our amazing guests, everyone here, our usual Tales cast that came in to fill in some spots. Thank you to everyone who helped make this an incredible, successful event. I'll get us off of the creepy ass music and over to something more fun. Y'all have done an incredible job telling some tales together, raising some money for a good cause to help kids and to make the world a better place. And I think that's why we all do this, is to create fun stories
Wall blood.
and make life and wall blood. We do it for wall blood.
Wound.
Yes.
With a wound. So with that,
Horrible.
unless Billy has anything to come in here and derail our outro, I think we're all going to get some well-earned rest after a long 24 hours of fun.
Oh, Billy says raffle.
Raffle! There's a raffle! So never mind. Yeah, we'll transition out of this and then I'll build up to a new fucking exit or whatever. I don't know. But thank you to our guests. I want to make sure that y'all can get away because y'all have been amazing and y'all helped us put on this event and made it really special. And I want to make sure that y'all can go home and get some rest now. Thank you so much for coming out to play. Billy,
Thank you, everyone.
transition us away.
Thank you so
Whisk
much.
us away.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, Matt. It was really fun playing with y'all.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Paladin Punk for the second time.
Yeah, it's good to see you again.
Yep.
Uh-oh. No. There we go. Matt's alive this time. I'm
What
so
an appropriate
sorry.
ending. Smooth sailing.
It's been great.
Seamless transitions. Expertly executed tech stack.
I'm sorry.
I have to give you shit at the end, even though, like, fucking, you absolutely got us through. This was incredible, and you nailed it.
I never got to finish my text to you. We did this together, my guy. I wouldn't have been. All the shit I give, I could not have organized. I could do the tech stuff and all that, but we could not have done this without your awesome organizing skills, my guy. So this was.
We also could not have done this. Sorry to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
We also could not have done this without our amazing audience.
That's very true.
Doing all those donations. We couldn't have done this without our amazing cast that are with us all through the week, creating great content, telling cool stories. And we also couldn't have done this without our guests that came from all over the internet.
That's
we
very
got Warhammer
true.
people. We got mini painters. We got other actual play people. We got all kinds of people coming in here and telling cool stories and having a good time together.
I do want to take a second and thank. I got a list of people to thank really quickly.
Yes,
if you're
go
cool
for
with
it. Do it. I'm here just vibing.
So, big thank you to all of our guests: Johnny, Talking XP, Raz, Enigmatic Tiefling, who's done 10 million, who built the Tales Pride Initiative charity, by the way.
Built our whole we do events thing. Would not exist without Raz.
Damn right. So fucking credit. Go fucking tell Raz that Raz has done. I'm sorry that we're cussing. It's the end. I don't care. Tell Raz they've done amazing, and I love them to death. Erica, Roll D5, who's joining us on TPK in the next week. I think I'm sure on that, but I sound iffy. G.I. Joe and Stilettos, thank you for joining. Imagine If, the always wonderful Ash, that millennial teacher who's joined us for so many other charity events. Emily, who goes by at Anthrama, who ran the awesome Death in Space game, which was a lot of fun. And
Noodle Nova was amazing.
It was very good. Really spicy nudes, and I respect it.
Love the spicy nudes. And the naked nudes. And the butter nudes.
And the thick nudes. All the nudes. Every nude.
If you don't know what we're saying, go back and watch the VOD when it's up.
We're not being creepy, I promise.
I promise.
And then we got Tori at Level 1 Geek. We got Sabrina, who's BBEG Brina, who's joined us 10 million times for stuff now at this point. We have Conlon, he's alright. Then we have Parker. I'm kidding. Conlon has done 10. He built our website. He's fantastic. He's done so many awesome things. He's on
Vengalia.
He's on Vengalia.
He's doing all this stuff.
He's family. He's Tales Cast family. We have Parker at Uncanny Parker, who filled in for us very late for being great. We love you for that.
Parker came in and saved us. Great job, Parker.
Absolutely. We have David Jones Krause, who GM'd the awesome Wonder Home, which was the Good Boy game. Loved that one to death.
So fun.
Coral Pecan, who, God, I'm so sorry for that internet
She
connection.
was a trooper.
You were a trooper. You were absolutely a trooper.
Stuck it out. Your laptop was out to get you, and you were like, "Fuck no." I'm gonna do a Warhammer reference. Like, I'm gonna call a stratagem and do another thing and get this phone working. Go check out.
Yeah,
she has some amazing content, some fun MTG parody stuff. She makes amazing minis that are like Pride inclusive and super fun, playful with the Warhammer universe. I love her stuff. Go check her out.
Yeah, for real. Go. All of these people, everybody I've named so far, please go take the moment and check them out. We have our Arnar squad. We have Haley at Vaguely Haley. And then we have Taylor, five, who, listen, Haley is in every one of our Tales projects. We love you. And
Haley's in every one of our Tales shows. It's the Haley Network.
Exactly. It is. Haley holds us all together. I'm so thankful. Oh, just
Haley's the ties that bind.
Yeah. And Taylor for taking all of the comprehensive notes of fucking Vengalia 9 times over. Seriously, the Tales cast, Tales family, all these fucking cool people. I don't say it to be that weird corporate guy that's like, we're all a family, but
we're all a family here.
But it is. We built this bitch. And then
on Rock and Roll?
We did. Fuck yeah, we did. Fuck yeah, we did. Then we have Bleak Season, who ran Dragonbane.
Yes.
We have Marquis, who joined, who's been awesome on Tales Does Tales, and fucking, and also Bleak Season ran a hell of a game. I'm so sorry if I cut that quick.
That was a very dope game. It like if you didn't watch it and you like old school D&D vibes, go watch it. It's so good.
Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely, please. And then continuing on that, Melissa, who is Jesus Christ. While I have the spotlight for a second, love you to death, Melissa. I am so sorry. I have been a mess setting this up, and you deserve 10 million kudos for all the clipping you do. You do so much for Tales, and do so much for everybody on the channel. We love you to death, and I cannot convey that enough. So, thank you. Hang on. And then I'm going down the list. And then Mika, who ran the awesome Barkeep on the Borderlands, which was fucking... I love drinking games. Give me a drinking game.
That was so cool.
Oh, I will wrap myself out. I did do the last donation when they said they would chug a bottle of wine.
I saw you sneak it in there, you rat bastard.
Only because they said they were going to chug a bottle of wine, and I was like, oh, that's awesome.
And you know what? They were dope, and they stuck to it.
They did.
They were people of their word. They're dope. They're dope folks.
Goddamn right. I will climb that ladder and get you, Melissa. And then we have Bun, who has been awesome on Tales Does Tales, who's been a amazing part of Barkeep on the Borderlands. A lot of fun seeing you interact with everybody.
Great banjo player.
Yeah, goddamn great banjo player. We have Laura K483, who, again, tons of fun. We were super happy to have you on the game. Made it just a great time. Rara, who joined us for not only one game, but 2 games back-to-back. Like a lot of people that joined us throughout this thing, but fucking Rara,
delivering the puns, non-stop pun delivery, reliable. Could always count on him.
Hell yeah.
It was incredible.
Danny, who's been a Tales fucking family forever as well, and also saved our butts with the last game, filling in when we had some schedule conflicts. So we really appreciate you for that, and you were so awesome doing that back to back.
Danny knew what they were signing up for with my madness, and was still like, "Hell yeah, let's do 4 more hours after the just absolute incredible."
Fuck yeah, and seriously, that's amazing.
Salt of the earth, folks, dealing with my shit.
Fuck yeah, goddamn Matt's shit. I'm so sorry about the NPCs.
Love your bullshit, Matt. There weren't even NPCs.
I know.
Corpses.
Fucking whatever. And then Andy, thank you for joining us. I played the hell out of the game with you last time. You were awesome in the last charity run we did. You were super awesome in this one as well. We loved having you aboard. Thank
you for being that dude that kicks down doors and
almost
regrets it. And also speak with dead. That was I've never had that interaction happen in that adventure. That was a really cool little moment.
That is, I never thought about that.
I've never had anyone speak with dead on the tree corpse. That was a neat little way of getting more of the story out there.
That's cool. I didn't even think about that, actually. Besides
some really clever spell casting. Very, very well done.
Fuck yeah, man. I do have to think, now I got all of our guests out of the way. I might be missing 1 or 2, please forgive me if I do. I love all of you. You've all done so amazing. I'm literally reading from the advertisements I built to make sure I got everybody. So, I will also say, on top of that, I would love to thank the amazing, talented people that helped put this together. Matt, Rule, both of you were fantastic. I couldn't run do Billy. I fucking don't do shit. I show up, but I appreciate the millions of things that you guys do, and we couldn't getting guests together, getting everybody organized, and all of the scheduling conflicts in the games, everything. Matt, I thank as much shit as I give you for Vengalia being a big BDSM party. I do love to death that you were able to get all this stuff organized, and thank you.
Look, chains and whips may excite us, but we get the numbers.
Baby girl.
We get the job done.
Oh, goddamn right we do. But I think, and then Rule, I love you for doing all the sound checks for us, and even going as far as holding us accountable by doing it without even you're just I'm gonna be there. Fucking, I got this.
Speaking of our amazing guest, Level 1 Geeks here to check in on us. Thank you. We did it. We got to the end. We hit our goal.
Fuck yeah.
We were just shouting you out. Loved. I think Griff was the name of the character. Holy shit, that was the funniest. My
Yeah.
child. Like, I could not. I will say this: there were a few times where sleep caught me, and I really felt like, damn, this is a marathon. But holy shit, the level of entertainment, the level of fun, the level of ridiculousness that y'all got up to, it really made it just actually fun to sit there as an audience member and just like do a little bit of music shit and just enjoy the stories y'all were telling.
Absolutely. You guys put on a show. Like, I loved every moment of it. Again, me and Matt were going crazy with everything going on, but we did tune into like a lot of it and enjoyed the hell out of it. So, besides that, the only other people I really want to thank, besides the other amazing people we've thought of, fucking Pineapple, I love you so much. You know who you are. But I do want to thank Magpie Games for giving us all of the fucking awesome gifts that we were able to give out on stream, which was amazing. We still have one more to give away in just a second here, so we'll totally send that out. And then, yeah, please go also tell Magpie Games and Extra Life that we fucking hit it. We did it. Go spam them. Go fucking at them. Tell them that, hell yeah.
Get in the comments.
Go.
I'm stealing it.
Go fucking get in the comments. Tag them. Tag them to death. There will be a post tomorrow because we're sleeping today.
Yep.
Other than that, I think that is everybody to be thanked. Unless I'm missing somebody, and I love you if I did. I'm so sorry. You're fantastic.
Blame the sleep deprivation.
It is. It really is. I can't. There's so many people, but at the end of the day, thank everybody for letting us be able to put not only one, not only two, but like multiple charity events together successfully in our first motherfucking 24-hour stream. So, fuck yeah.
Remember when we thought of this idea and we were like, that's insane.
Yeah, we were like, no, there's no fucking way we can do this.
24, 25, 57, 58, 59.
I'm so proud.
27, 28, 24, 28.
I'm proud of what we've made.
Yeah.
So this is our goddamn thing. And tune in next year. We plan on doing the same thing. We are taking a break. I will absolutely tell everybody right now. Charity events are probably on pause until 2024 for sure, unless a little.
But not content.
Not content. Oh, we got fucking shit rolling, my guy.
Monday. Tails is there. We should hold on before we get too hyped. Before rein it in for 2 seconds.
We'll pull it back.
We should give people a word to drop in chat for this giveaway.
That's true.
That way we do it while we spread the hype.
Absolutely. The fucking, you know what? Put finale. This is our finale today. This is our
finale giveaway.
Put finale, and whoever wins
finale.
Finale. Finally, we're out. Anybody who wins, we will message us on Twitch, and we will send this awesome. Actually, I think it's great. Wow.
Make sure your PMs are open, your DMs are open. We want to slide into those DMs. Make sure and get show the Avatar: The Last Airbender.
It's Avatar. I got to run this at Gen Con this year for Magpie Games, and it is literally one of my favorite TTRPGs I got to play. Have
you seen this man?
Okay, never go to Gen Con looking for stickers of a young man who is going to get arrested. Please don't. It's still wrapped, so it's your way.
Shrink wrapped.
Coming your way.
Pristine. It's mint.
Oh, it is. Powered by the apocalypse, baby. All right. But no, yeah, Matt, run this down, man. What do we got going on next fucking week? What?
Monday.
All of them. Everything.
Monday. Tails does Tales. We are getting creepy and spooky. We are back. We are finally back in the Forge of Fury. We are dungeon crawling. Billy is disappearing out of existence.
Woo!
But we are finally back on our dungeon crawl shit on Tails Does Tales. And the first episode back, we have Haley's character down at 0 hit points and poisoned to where she can't regain hit points. We are already getting crunchy and spooky and almost getting the TPK going. It is on brand from the get-go, and I'm super excited to see that we're actually, I'm finally, the bill has come due. I'm finally giving y'all the cutscene that you unlocked months ago in one of those Thin the Veil challenges. Not only that, we've got a new Thin the Veil mechanic coming for you this Monday. I'm excited to debut that. I'm excited to see you interact with it. Then Wednesday, the best show, the one that always gets us in trouble and yet will never die.
That's That's Friday, Matt.
Vengalia.
No,
There's a show on Friday?
Go ahead, talk about your little sex party, and then we'll go on to my
Vengalia.
show. It's fine. We got time.
Remind me to talk about something that Craig heard that stream didn't hear after this. Don't worry about it.
That's
but for
horrifying.
now, Wednesday, episode 75. 3/4 of a century. 75 episodes of Vengalia.
Oh,
That's amazing.
Some say too many.
No one says that. Billy is the only one who says that. And here's the thing: if it wasn't for us, what would be our content? So,
hey, thirsty sword lesbians! I'd get the gang back together. It would be fine.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But hey, episode 75, it's gonna be a doozy. Conlan's not gonna be there. Sad day. But
Not
we
a doozy,
are
I
drinking
guess.
from the magical bottle of random ridiculous shots. Sinbar has already rolled on the carousing table, and we just get to see the payoff
too,
for
Danny.
what that's gonna be. And then Friday, assuming that no one changes the plan yet again, it is the premiere of Total Party Chaos. The premier chat interaction show where you decide the chaos and the players decide the story. It is going to be amazing. I have seen like behind the scenes peeks at what they are planning for Arc 3. It's going to be incredible. I can't wait to actually see it just as a viewer because I enjoyed the shit out of seasons 1 and 2. And I'm excited to see Arc 3. So it's going to be great. We are back on full blast, all cylinders firing, 3 days a week, 3 days of actual plays, 3 days of live streams, 3 days of content, all for you,
Hell yeah.
our adoring fans.
Please also go fucking welcome Erica, who did Onduin, or who at Onduin and our fucking Roll D5, is joining to Total Party Chaos as our fucking 4th cast member. So we're really excited. We're stoked. Tails is back in full action. We are kicking it. Be real fucking excited. We have so many things up our sleeves. I cannot wait for us to. Oh, Danny, I'll do a TSL game with you any fucking day. Let's go! I'm fucking stoked. I can't wait. Matt Dab all over the fucking place, man. We'll be cool with the kids. It's fine. We'll hit that demographic. It's for the kids, man.
We're nailing it. For the kids.
For the kids.
Thank you, Quibble.
Thank you, Quibble. Thank you, Quibble. I think that's all for announcements. Is there anything else?
That's it. I just know that there's going to be a whole lot of new inside jokes for Tails. I want all of the merch. I want 16 whole crimes on a shirt. I want T minus an amount of time less than 10 minutes but more than 10 seconds. I want all this stuff.
Necromancy is for the kids.
Yeah, necromancy for the kids.
I will say, we have in the past, like, it's been very difficult for us to get merch and everything updated. We are working very, like, strongly together to have something out by the end of this year. So hopefully Vengalia will have its own merch line. Total Party Chaos Arc 3 will have something. Even if it's just one shirt for everything, like for each show. We're hoping to have something. So
we're trying to have at least Raw Story, you absolutely get dibs. We're trying to have at least one shirt and then one commemorative paddle for Vengalia.
And then also like a censorship meeting right after. It's gonna be great.
An HR meeting right after we propose that bit of merch.
Absolutely. So Yep.
Yeah.
Besides that, guys,
it's just gonna be a paddle with Mandalorian's can't written on it.
Oh my god, I'm banning us. All right. Other than that, I think that's everything.
Who wins this giveaway?
That's what we're gonna do. Let me see.
Last chance. Put finale in chat. Last chance. Any stragglers out there? Finale. Win yourself the last Airbender. I can't actually remember what it's called. Is it called the Last Airbender RPG or is it
Avatar: The
else?
Last Airbender RPG?
There we go. We got two more. Ra got in there. Zelixa got in there.
Hell yeah, guys.
Give them a shot.
Hell yeah. Give me 1 second. We're gonna roll it right now. I was gonna do a dice, but there's a lot of people that entered this one, so give me 2 secs.
Time to automate it. Time
Hell
to do it the
yeah.
fancy way. Time to rely on our foolproof, error-free tech stack that never fails us at all
Not
and surely
once.
won't explode in the next 3 seconds because I've been fighting all of the gremlins out of the woodwork.
Woo!
This is great. I love it. Finale. Hang on 1 second.
While you're thinking about that, chat, what was your favorite part of this weekend? What was your favorite part of the 24 hours? Did anything shine to you? Anything jump out? Any cool moments? Any cool redeems for boons and banes? Can I give him advantage if he's sleepy? Yes. You can always give him advantage if he's sleepy.
Hey chat, can you do finale for me one more time? We had a little bit of an issue. I would love you if you could do
I can scroll up and get him if you want.
Yeah, if you could.
So, Ash, Rara, Danny.
There we go. Okay.
Let's see where are all the other finales. Mr. Jeeves, Melissa, Selene, with all the pineapples, Scumbag City.
Fucking pineapples. I love you. You know who you are.
Where these pineapples come from?
I have such an off-stream story to tell you.
What are all these? What's going on in here? I think that's it. I think that's all of them.
Okay. Alrighty, guys. We're gonna roll it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roll it. It'll tell you in chat now. Hey, Slane won the giveaway. Fuck yeah, dude.
You posted enough pineapples. You cheated. No, it's fine.
It was all the it gave you all the bonus stuff. Everything.
All the bonus entries for pineapple.
Every fucking thing. Please send me a Twitch message or fucking just find me. I'm sure
send him a
you'll find
fax.
Me. Yeah, send me a fax. That would be fantastic. I will take that.
Don't trust the potion sleigh. You don't understand how happy I am that trap finally paid off. I've run that adventure like 4 or 5 times and no one's ever drunk a potion in that room. I was so happy. The last air bend me over.
You'd fit in on our Wednesday show. I love it.
You see, Billy, this is why you can't actually cancel us. Our fans crave us. We keep them happy. We keep them full.
Yeah,
we keep them satisfied.
Oh my fucking god.
They need us.
We're going off air. It's been 24 hours. Is there anything else? Have we missed anything?
I missed you, Billy.
I missed you. I am very happy.
We did it.
This has been like, it's been great. I'm really happy.
I don't even know what time is anymore. Who am I?
I don't. I'm very happy I took naps, or I wouldn't be here right now. It's been great. Matt, go deserve your rest. Go enjoy yourself. Thank you, everybody, one last time. And yeah, seriously, I can't wait till we attempt this next year.
It's like I am feeling like you should feel from any good relationship. Exhausted, warm inside, and a little bit sweaty.
I'm leaving.
Just sit with that.
I'm fucking out of here.
Sit in the discomfort.
I spent 24 hours with this man, just talking back and forth. I want you to know.
Blood hallway, let's go!
All right, I'm letting Matt go to sleep. He deserves it. I gotta jet too.
We're letting Billy go to sleep. He deserves it.
Oh, I am not sleeping yet, boy. I'm up for 4 more hours.
Doing? What you about to be? You about to be in my DMs?
Oh, baby, I'm celebrating.
We're celebrating.
Oh, you know it. How you doing?
Jeez.
I hope Extra Life tuned in right now. Thank you for watching.
That'd be great. Peak moment for us. Good thing Robertables isn't here. He'd clip the shit out of this.
We'd be dead very quickly.
Watch he post in the next 3 seconds because I summoned him. I invoked the name.
Alrighty, I am letting you go, Matt. I am jumping off too.
I'm letting you go.
I'm letting you go. Go to sleep.
I'm gonna let you go.
Go to bed. You deserve it. I love you. I will see you soon. Goodbye.
I love you. I'll see you soon. Why is it aggressive? I love
you.
Fucking
take it, Matt.
Fucking take it.
Take it.
I love it. Yeah.
All right, fucker. I'm ending. Goodbye, everybody. I love all of you.
Goodbye, everybody. Wait. Hold on, Billy. We got one more question to ask. Are you ready for more tales?
Fuck yeah.
Bye, everybody.
See you guys.